Fox Sports.
We are Baltimore. We are Detroit.
Tigers baseball on Fox Sports Detroit is presented by
BAL Tire.
There is no better way to get to the ballpark than the Q line these days. And after a week and a half on the road, it is great to be back home. Welcome to Comerica Park. Game 1, Tigers and the Baltimore Orioles. Hi again, everyone, and welcome to Tigers Baseball. Mario and Pemba alongside Kurt Gibson. Glad to have you with us here for Game 1 in this series. And a little bit of a different feel to the broadcast tonight, Gibby. We're going to delve into some analytics this evening.
Well, we are. It might be a little bit confusing, but we're going to add a little more numbers in there, and we'll kind of bring you along the way as patiently as we can. But it'll be fun. All
right, now let's talk about these Orioles. There is a game going on tonight, the O's and the Tigers. Tigers 4-5 on the last road trip. Big homestand coming up, considering they've got another long road trip coming up at the end of the month.
It is. You know, Brad made a statement in the paper, we're not hitting our stride yet. And you talked about the road trip, the tough trip. They had 2 walk-offs. He had to replace his long-time closer with Justin Wilson. But now he's got Baltimore, who they play the Tigers tough. Then Texas is a hot team behind them. So it's a very big homestand, and it's a good time to find your stride. And beyond that, you've got another 3-team trip coming to Houston, a doubleheader down in Chicago, and then Kansas City. So the season is underway, and it's time to get going.
All right, after a short break, we'll send you back down to the Call Sam Studios. Mickey York coming up, and in the broadcast tonight, how about this? Tigers and Orioles. A lot of stars in this series here tonight. Stay with us. Game 1 coming up next.
Wade Miley, 2 lefties on the hill as southpaws kick off the first of 3 between the Tigers and the Orioles here tonight. Mickey York back with you in the Call Sam studio. Those 2 will try to keep the ball in the yard tonight, but last year nobody hit more home runs than the Baltimore Orioles. The Tigers, however, would like to best the Orioles in that department tonight by at least 3, because if the Tigers combine for 3 or more home runs in this game, you win. Bring in a copy of the box score to a participating Arby's location tomorrow. Get a free small order of curly fries You can find a copy of the box score in your newspaper or on the Tigers page at foxsportsdetroit.com. Tigers baseball on Fox Sports Detroit is brought to you by Comerica Bank, a part of Detroit and the community since 1849. And by Dodge. Test drive a Dodge Challenger or a Charger at the Dodge Drive and Discover sales event going on now. Tigers and Orioles play ball next.
Baseball is a spirited race of man against man, reflex against reflex. A game of inches. Every skill is measured. Every heroic, every failing is seen and cheered or booed, and then becomes a statistic. Since its origin, baseball has always been a numbers game. But over time, the way we look at those numbers has changed exponentially, you might say. From the equations to the algorithms, the statistics to the metrics, this evening we help make sense of it all. So get those calculators ready, Tigers fans. We're all going to be the whiz kids tonight. It's Advanced Stats Night on Fox Sports Detroit.
And not only that, a beautiful night for baseball as Matthew Boyd goes to the mound. He is presented tonight by Family Heating, Cooling, and Electrical.
Matt Boyd coming off 3 straight losses. Before that, he had 3 straight wins, but the American League East and the Orioles have been tough against him, but he does have a 5-5 record at Comerica Park in his career and looking to get back on track tonight.
So Matthew Boyd will take on a pretty good offensive team. This Orioles team coming in with some pretty good stars. They are presented tonight by your Metro Detroit Chevy dealers.
Take a look at Chris Davis, BABIP, batted balls in play, measures how often non-home run batted balls, ball for hits. Singles, doubles, triples, outs on balls in play. Vary based on the talent level of the batter and the pitcher, but some of it's due to luck and the performance of the defense. It can be useful in a couple ways. BABIPs over a large sample can tell you about the quality of a player, and there's big deviations from a player's career average can tell you something about their luck of performance or what they may return to. It's if you look at BABIP, we'll go on and talk about it a little bit, but if a guy is lower than normal and he has a career BABIP of 350, you could expect him to improve.
I just love saying BABIP.
BABIP. Let's take a look at the Tigers starting defense, brought to you by the Michigan Office of Highway Safety Planning. J-Up, Matuk, Martinez in the outfield, Castellanos and Cabrera in the corners, Iglesias and Kensler in the middle. Matt Boyd chucking to James McCann.
And we are ready for baseball tonight on a gorgeous evening here in downtown Detroit. The Orioles in town for a 3-game series. Tigers starting a homestand after going 4-5 on the West Coast swing. Joey Rickard will step in for the Orioles to get it rolling here. Boyd goes to work in the first pitch of tonight's game. Rickard looks at a ball outside, 1-0. Jones and then Machado to follow. Orioles have lost 4 consecutive games. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Rickard sends it high in the air. Left field line, Upton on the run. Foul ground, and it finally sails out of play. Ball looked like it might be playable for J-Up.
Yeah, wind pushed it off into the left field stands. J-Up would have had it easily had it been in the field of play. Well, how do you feel, Mario? Good to get off the West Coast trip, back at home?
You know what? We had an off day yesterday, which was really nice. It came in handy. The Tigers, of course, played in 3 different cities on the West Coast, and they've got to feel somewhat recharged today.
They have a little different burger places out there. You probably didn't hit those, did you?
In and out? No. I didn't go there once. Nope. Nope. Just in case my doctor's listening. 2 balls, 1 strike on Joey Rickard. He lines one to left. That ball is going to get down. Foul.
He's not trying to go the other way, is he?
The second ball he's pulled down there. That one just barely missed.
Those are off-speed pitches, so Rickard a little out front. Matt Boyd, the changeup and the curveball going along with the fastball, working very good for him. He's a real good young pitcher with good stuff. He's just learning how to use it. Looking for that consistency.
Seems to be what every young player is searching for, that consistency. Base on balls have been a little bit up this year for Boyd. A little pop-up, middle of the infield. Kinsler runs it down, 1 gone. Well, we mentioned it's a great night for baseball tonight. The field conditions are presented by Ace Hardware and the Scott's Company. It is 84 at game time tonight, and
finally warm.
Finally is right. 1 gone for Adam Jones. What a beautiful sight here at Comerica on a warm evening. Fans still filing in. Jones at 262, 5 homers this year.
So let's talk about the BABIP a little bit, okay?
Let's do it.
Do you like that stat? You think it's valuable?
I think it has value. I think a lot of these stats have value, but I think you can also poke some holes in some of these stats.
Well, I mean, it's a measure of balls. I think initially they're trying to measure balls that fall for hits, which is a good thing. But the hole in it, if you're trying to evaluate a player, one of the concerns about using that to verify whether he'd be a player you want on your team or not is that if he's playing, say a guy's pitching for a poorly defense team, he's going to have a higher BABIP, okay? Right. Or either way, he's going to get more hits. So what happens doesn't necessarily mean if you hit a 5-hopper through the hole in a slow team, that's not what you want to see as a team.
Yet it counts as a positive.
As a positive. So I was telling you the story. We're playing the Orioles, and Adam Jones has snagged a few over the fence, right?
Right.
So Miggy hits the ball, Jones jumps over the fence, brings it back. That's an out. That can't be that way. That's the hole in Babbitt. Or on a double, same way. It takes a double away.
That's chopped to third. Right there is Castellanos, and Jones is gone 2 away.
So what happens is, I think most teams now are rewriting formulas. We're going to get into history so you understand how this happens. Is that if he hits a ball in the gap and Adam Jones goes and gets it, these clubs now count that as a positive
Yeah.
job well done, because that's what they want to know. Does he have the ability to do that?
So with 2 outs, here is Manny Machado. Machado 9 homers already this year, 22 RBIs, but a batting average in the low 200s. Here's a ground ball base hit against the shift. They gave him the entire right side of the infield. 2-out single for Machado.
Well, Machado's a very good player. Not having a Machado type of year so far, but he saw that shift in first pitch. He went right through the hole. Overall shift average is lower than non-shifted average. We got numbers. We'll get them to you as the show goes on. But that's how players are evolving against the shifts, because as I said, the shifted average is much lower than a non-shifted average.
There's the ball down low to Mark Trumbo. Now I assume every team interprets the data the way they want to interpret it. Not everybody does it the same way.
It's all different. And if you go on, if you just go on your computer and put in their advanced statistics baseball, you'll have a lot of different places you can go. They all interpret it a little different. They weigh different aspects of the data, and they come up with slightly different numbers, trying to talk about the same thing. They're all trying to figure out what's going to help them score the most runs and stop the most runs.
Here's some data concerning what you were just talking about. The average against no shift, 273, much lower against the full shift. There's a drive to left field on a line. Upton is there, and it's going to be a line out for Trumbo to end the inning. No runs, 1 hit, 1 left. We'll get it started for the Tigers. Their starting lineup presented by the Southeast Michigan Ford dealers.
Justin Upton, you can look at his walk rate. Last season 8%, this season 15%. Now what you do is you look at his history in his career. What was it? And I believe it was around 15 point, well, it's 15% this year. The league average is much higher than that, but Jay Up, his walk rate is higher than historically, so you would expect him to recover from last year's low. Does that make sense?
It does, and with all the walks that he is taking this year, it would also seem to indicate his on-base percentage would be higher, and it is. Here is Ian Kinsler. He'll get things started for the Tigers.
So we talked about the 5 different ways. Why don't you explain how we're going to break it down? We're going to talk about the history of it, of sabermetrics, kind of a timeline.
Miley works at home, and it's driven to right field. That ball is slicing, and it's a fair ball, going to go to the corner. Extra bases for Kinsler, and he is aboard with a leadoff double.
Okay, we're going to talk about how front offices prepare to pick their roster through statistics, advanced statistics. How managers and coaches prepare for games. How do they use them in game as well?
Miley is presented tonight by MGM Grand Detroit.
I had Wade Miley down in Baltimore. He's a guy that he likes to throw the ball inside. He's got that fastball inside, slider inside, a high strikeout rate, but his walk percentage is way too high. He's a nibbler.
Here is Castellanos now after the leadoff double. So again tonight we'll be telling you about the history of advanced stats, then the team building, and then the game planning, and then of course the stats that are used for in-game. And they're all different aspects of using advanced statistics and analytics.
And back in 1980, about Bill James set off for the search for objective knowledge about baseball through for different analytics. Okay, so we've heard of Moneyball, and before Bill James, you know, this has been around a long time. This gained popularity in the 80s. Okay, Hall of Fame manager Earl Weaver, he used to use index cards back in the 60s. That was the form, or the infant stages, I guess, of that. And he used that for his platoon system and his pitching changes. Well, back then they didn't produce the data like they do now, or have the ability to save it. So everybody had little books. They put the information in that, then you later process that. Branch Rickey hired a statistician way back in the 40s for the Brooklyn Dodgers to evaluate players' performance. So this has been going on for a while. But one of the first things we may all be able to understand was the first really statistical way of keeping that data was the box score. It's a tabulation of hits, home runs, and the total bases, which tied to the formulation of the metric batting average and slugging percentage. So that's all changing now as we sit here and as we measure the different metrics.
1859. Do you remember Henry Chadwick? He was a good friend of yours.
Yeah, he wasn't, but he's the guy who really, 1999, he challenged.
That's chopped to third, and Machado will throw out Castellanos, one gone.
He wanted to find a measure of pitching, but he felt that the ERA affected the fielding behind it, took into consideration the fielding behind the pitcher. So he derived that stats into 2 categories: events defense contributed to, that's singles, doubles, triples, sac flies, ground balls, fly ball outs, and events that it did not: strikeouts, walks, home runs, and hit by pitch. And he found a high correlation between pitchers' strikeout rates and walk rates, a medium correlation for fly ball rates, but a very low correlation for batted balls in play, which we've always talked to. Okay, so a pitcher's BABIP can jump up and down in consecutive years, while the whole league will remain pretty steady. So if you look at BABIP over the years, it's pretty much going to be the same.
Here is Cabrera now, 1 on, 1 out. Line drive to left field, and that ball is going to drop. Base hit. Kinsler will have to stop at third. Was not sure whether or not Mancini would get to that ball. He kind of hung up there long enough. First and third now for Victor.
So he basically found out that pitchers had control over balls in play. Okay, but not over ball. He had not over the balls hit in play. He concluded that you can better predict a pitcher's hits per balls in play from the rate of the rest of the pitchers on the team than the pitcher's own rate. Because all these statistics we're going to talk to today, you don't just look at Castellanos' 3 for 4 off of Miley. You try and make the samples bigger, and that was what he tried to do, is make samples bigger so you had a better measuring stick.
Victor, the batter now. He looks at ball 1. Well, we always look at sample size, and you know, we kind of joke when a guy's 2 out of 3 against a guy and he's dominating him. We say that kiddingly, but
Victor looks at ball 2. What is a good sample size, do you think, these days for these advanced?
Well, 30 to 100. So I just want to get this point. So pitchers have control over balls not in play. Okay. So that's basically the we talked about it, and then but not over the balls in play. That's where the defense comes in. That's why they've progressed from batted balls in play. They're trying to take that out of the equation.
Meanwhile, 3-0 on Victor Martinez. Miley in some early trouble here. Double by Kinsler, single by Cabrera. Justin Upton waiting on deck.
Oh.
Right to the first baseman. And back to the bag is
Great play.
the first runner at first, Cabrera. Davis kind of froze on that play.
Yeah, Miggy kind of did something unusual, and Davis did not see what he did. He tagged the bag first. Watch, Davis tags the bag first. Miggy stays there. He's looking over at third base. Miggy gets in safe behind. Does not have to advance because he tagged the bag first.
Once you hit the bag, the tag play is on, and the tag was too late. Meanwhile, Kinsler scores. Tigers got a break there.
And a run.
And a run indeed. One nothing Tigers. There's a strike called on Justin Upton.
So though that was a hard hit ball, it was a productive ball in play. Didn't get a hit.
Upton 259 this year, 8 home runs. Strike called now 0-2 on Justin. Upton on the road trip. 7 hits. In fact, he's homered in 3 of his last 6 games. Justin right now 20 RBIs this year. Ball high, 1-2. Miley stayed up, but too far up that time. Boyd had a 13-pitch first inning, and the Tigers have gotten him a run here in the bottom of the first. Here's the 1-2. 2 balls and 2 strikes now on Upton. Telling you earlier about how Upton has elevated his walk rate this year to where it usually has been in the past, and in doing so the on base percentage is at .376, which is awfully good. What about 3.5 a good on base percentage?
Well, league average is about .321 right now, I believe, so that's well above that.
Foul away. Two and 2 the count, and there's JD Martinez waiting on deck. JD had a good series against the Angels in Anaheim, and this will be his first at bat back home when he finally gets it in this game. 2-2, and it's low. From 0-2 we go to 3-2. Full count on Upton. Miley about to throw his 20th pitch of the inning. And he's taking too long. Upton is given time. Tigers come into play today. 500 in the standings.
Want to get above that 500 mark.
There's the walk. So right on cue, we told you Upton's walk rate is up this year, and there's the base on balls.
Tried to get him on the slider.
Here's JD.
A little extra love for him.
Well, Martinez missed 33 games to start the year with the foot injury and returned with a bang in Anaheim. Couple of homers, was 4 for 9. And he looks at a ball low.
Coming back, got to be selective right here. First and second, 2 down. Good time to have a good at bat. Miley has come into the game with a high walk rate this year and still nibbling, so you don't want to help him out for sure.
His walk rate is about 5.5 per 9 innings, which is really high. That many walks a night will get you in trouble. Here's the 1-0. Down the right field line, slicing. That'll go back out of play. Of the 2 home runs that JD hit in Anaheim, one was hit to left and the other was hit to right field.
He can go either way. Power, all fields. He spent a lot of time down in Lakeland, so this is a culmination of a lot of hard work to get back. I know he's spent a daily time with Gene Roof, a outfield coordinator for the Tigers, travels all around the minor leagues, highly dedicated. Workouts every day. BP, lots of agility drills. Saw him doing those today. Still got to stay with it. And the Tigers, important to keep him healthy on the playing field.
A little bit outside. They want the appeal on the check. He didn't go. Mark Carlson down at first. Then he held up. 3-1 now on Martinez. A run in for the Tigers. 2 on, 2 out. And there's a strike called. Martinez wanted ball 4, didn't get it. And having a chat now with Field and Culbreth.
Ball's right at the bottom of the zone, maybe a little below. Jap doesn't get the call. It's another component of the advanced metrics is the umpires and how they call balls and strikes. You might be able to say that's one there. It was a little out of the zone, but the Orioles got the call.
With all of the advanced technology we have these days to put all these numbers together, JD Martinez is still kind of an old-fashioned type guy. We have seen him on the bench writing into his book with pen and paper.
Remembering every at bat, storing the data, and printing it with his own words. A lot of this statistical data is not used by the players. However, it is used by the staff, front office, to put the players in good situations because it can become very confusing.
As a hitter, I would think you have enough to think about in the batter's box, and throwing some numbers on top of that might kind of muddle the situation.
Well, it gets you thinking about the wrong thing. I mean, right now it's JD against Miley. No numbers matter for anything. I mean, he could be prepared what he likes to do with men on base and scoring position. But the 3-2 count would pitch, you could have an idea what he might pit, where he might throw it.
And there's a walk. That'll load the bases. Back-to-back walks for Miley, 2 already in the game.
14.7 walk rate this season. The league average 8.9. So it's getting him in trouble. The Tigers need to deliver the big hit.
And that walk rate is walks per batters faced. And we get an early visit on the mound now for the Orioles as Miley is in some deep trouble here with the bases loaded to run in. Roger McDowell, their pitching coach, out to have a chat with Miley, who's gaining on 30 pitches in the first inning. He's got 28 right now.
Thanks, sir.
Here is Mikey Matuk. Matuk gets the start in center field tonight against the lefty. Tyler Collins and Andrew Romine have gotten the bulk of the playing time out there. But a golden early opportunity for Matuk.
Cabrera, Upton, Martinez. And Mikey looks at ball one.
Wade Miley is not going to give in. He's not going to throw the ball down the middle of the plate. He's hoping the aggressiveness of the Tiger hitters will get him out of this jam.
Drill toward right center field, and on a dive, the right fielder Rickard with a tremendous play. He takes at least a double away and a couple of RBIs. Matuk is robbed by Rickard in right. Tremendous outstretched play. Tigers settle for 1 run. As we go to the top of the second here at the ballpark tonight on a spectacular evening. Matthew Boyd will go to work in the second. He's got Chris Davis, Jonathan Scope, and Wellington Castillo. Chris Davis has hit safely in his last 4. Good power, 6 homers so far this year. And defensively, they've got the shift to the right side of the infield against Davis.
Well, there's data that suggests he's probably pulling the ball to the right of second base over 80% of the time when it's on the ground or a soft line drive. That is one of the thresholds that many services say that's when you should shift.
38 home runs last year for Davis. Pops this one up foul. That'll get back out of play. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Davis also a guy that will walk a lot, and many times you'll see guys that have that tremendous power have high walks as well. 88 last year, which is good for 4th in the American League. Now the 1-2. Boyd allowed a single, but no damage in the first. Matthew has taken losses in each of his last 2 starts, although he really hadn't pitched all that badly. Way high. 3-2 now on Davis. Jonathan Scope waiting on deck. Way outside. He lost him, ball 4. Leadoff man aboard. There's a little more on the history of the advanced stats that we're talking about tonight. In 1971, the Society of American Baseball Research was founded, and Gibby, you talked about Bill James.
Bill James, you know, he defined the term, so to say, and then after that, the websites began in the mid 1990s on the internet, and then Billy Beane crafted his roster using that, really utilizing the stat on base percentage. He wanted guys who got on base, and he went on to go to the playoffs 3 or 4 years in a row with that, with the low payroll. So, you know, people questioned what he was doing, but he had the guts to do it. Get back to Boros McCracken. He's the guy who originally separated the defended balls and the non-defended balls. That was a different way of thinking. So Billy Beane started to think that way, and he implemented the on-base percentage as something that was heavily weighted, how he was going to construct his club, and it worked.
So in other words, Billy Beane didn't have the payroll that a lot of other teams had, so he had to find other ways to win.
Well, he had to find he found value in players that nobody else did, and that value was they were able to get on base. That was the main element of it.
Of course, Moneyball, the book, and then the movie eventually, I think, made it more mainstream because there was a lot of pushback early on when Billy Beane started building his clubs that way, and I don't think a lot of folks bought into it eventually. They started to.
Especially by the scouts, because it has always been done by the scouts. But again, everybody began to focus on how do you score a run, how do you prevent a run, not just the batting average doesn't really do that. They didn't feel ERA did that. Now there's a lot of really I guess dispute over the one loss record is a good indication of a pitcher's performance.
It's a ground ball to third, backing up Castellanos to second one, relay in time. It's a 5-4-3 double play. Good turn there by Kinsler at second.
And a lot is made in these metrics about defense, the importance of defense, and this is a pretty good play by Nick right here. Gets it, good feed to Ian Kinsler on to first.
So much of that play is made by or broken by whether or not you get an accurate throw from that third baseman. And Nick hit him right in the chest.
Kinsler's very good at turning it. Keeps his hands up close to his glove, catches the ball, quick exchange.
Here is the catcher, Wellington Castillo. .314 batting average. Of course, the Orioles had Matt Wieters for so many years, and he has departed. The Orioles let him go, and they've kind of carved together 2 or 3 guys that have done some pretty good work behind the plate. Castillo, one of those guys, hitting over 300.
Yeah, their catchers have been very good.
1 and 2.
Kind of unusual to carry 3 catchers on an American League staff. I would speculate that that will be changed very quickly. National League, maybe some value.
They've got Castillo, Caleb Joseph, Francisco Pena. It'll dart low, 2 balls and 2 strikes on Castillo.
Matt Boyd just kind of struggling with his consistency on his release point right now. Unable to repeat the delivery.
Trey Mancini waiting on deck. Castillo waits on the 2-2. Line drive to center field, base hit. 2-out single for Castillo. Hey, the Tigers host the Rangers this Saturday at 7:15 p.m. Former Tigers catcher Ivan Pudge Rodriguez will take part in the pregame Q&A session. That'll begin at 5:45 in the Big Cat Court, part of the Alumni Saturdays. For tickets, go to tigers.com or call 866-66-TIGER. Pudge was some kind of player in his days here in Detroit.
Going to the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, he'll be back in town.
We'll talk about
ball whistled foul by Mancini.
Pop times later. Pudge had a pretty good pop time in his career. Got rid of the game, the ball really quickly on to second. Making the decision, do you steal, do you not steal? A lot of different things come into that decision.
Oh, 0-1 on Mancini.
Popped him up. Left side of the infield for Iglesias. And that'll end the inning. Nothing comes to the 2-out single. The bottom of the second here at Comerica.
Let's take a look at the O's starting defense, brought to you by Tim Hortons. In the outfield, Trey Mancini. Adam Jones, a very good defensive center fielder. Joy Rickard in right. Machado and Chris Davis on the corners. J.J. Hardy at short with Jonathan Scope at second. Wellington Castillo behind the plate tonight, catching Wade Miley.
It is our analytics night here at the ballpark tonight. Don't forget, you can go to foxsportsdetroit.com if you'd like more help on how to digest a lot of the advanced stats we're giving you here this evening. Broaden your horizons, so to speak.
Yeah, so kind of where we were talking about how in the 90s they started thinking about different ways how to look at the data. Okay, the Billy Beane did it with the on-base percentage. He also recruited a Chad Bradford, remember the submarine guy?
I do, yeah.
Well, scouts didn't think that he would ever make it to big leagues because the way he threw. Well, Billy Beane pulled it off because his walk rate was low, his strikeout rate, and his home runs was very low. Dominant setup man, 2002 to 2004. So all these theories have been challenged along the way. Now we're on to how do you collect the data? They collect data in the Major League Baseball, and all the clubs have a very sophisticated way to do that. And then what they do with it is up to the ball club.
McCann, Iglesias, and Kinsler here in the Tigers' second. 2-2 on James. Yeah, momentarily we'll get into some of the technology here at the ballpark that does collect all of this data. Some of the machinery that is used. Here's the 2-2, and it's low. 3-2. Did he go? Yes, he went around. Mark Carlson rings him up. One away.
So you can see just barely offers, but he did go. He broke the plane. He'll go down. So all this data, all the movements, all the balls that are being thrown, this is all recorded by a couple devices. One is called TrackMan radar. That follows the ball. So when it comes out of the pitcher's hand, it's measuring how fast it's coming out, where it's coming out, the spin rate on it. When it leaves the bat, it's measuring the velocity off the bat, the bat angle, the angle that it comes off the bat. And then on the other side you have StatCast, which tracks player movements. Okay, so they sync up through a system, I believe, here with the Tigers called Caesar. So everything is recorded, the data is recorded, and of course it's programmed to go where they want it to go. So every play, all the movements, all the ball movement, the speeds, is all recorded, and then that is taken in through many formulas and philosophies, and you see the cameras, they're all recording all around the stadium. It's in every major league stadium. The Tigers have it in every minor league park. There's one right there. There's another, you can see. There's 3 cameras in there.
Wow. The 1-2 is just off the plate. Now you mentioned Caesar, so that basically is the Tigers system that they use and how they want to interpret these analytics. Not necessarily the way maybe Baltimore would use it or any other team.
Well, it's proprietary to them. They've
chopper to the right side. Scope can't get it. Base hit.
The Tigers are deciding. Jay Sartori and Sam Menzin and their staffs, they decide how to use that information. Much the way we were talking about, do you want the defense to be a factor in hits, in average, in ERA, or do you not? They can write whatever they want to write. They can weigh the importance of a single or a home run, a swing and miss, a walk, a good play, whatever they want a linear weight, put more importance on it, they can do it.
Jay Sartori is the senior director of baseball operations. Sam Menzin is the director of baseball operations, and they head up the analytics department here in Detroit, and they are as good as it gets in terms of what the Tigers are trying to do now. And I would say it's fair to say, Gibby, that they're trying to play some catch up a little bit with some other teams that have been at the forefront.
Well, there are teams that have subscribed longer. It's going to be a double play.
Hardy to Scope and on to first. No, he pulled him off the bag and no tag. That should have been a routine double play, but the relay from Scope was high.
Taylor made double play. Does he get him? That's pretty close. He may have to call right.
Mark Carlson down there at first base. The Orioles trying to decide whether or not to challenge. Their 30 seconds is up. And Cobra says, what do you want to do?
Says, let's go.
No challenge on the play.
So the Tigers actually have to hire people to watch over that TrackMan thing. Did you know that?
I did not know that.
Because they need to have it protected.
Castellanos, strike one. Miley was hoping for that double play because he threw 30 first inning pitches. Nick bounced out his only time, 0 for 1. Playing to pull on the infield. Nick hit only 171 on the road trip, was taking early batting practice today for the Tigers before regular BP. It'll miss low, 2-1 the count.
Miley at 45 pitches, 24 strikes, 21 of them balls. Not a good ratio. Tigers need to take advantage of that poor ratio. But he has not shown that he's going to come down the middle of the plate regardless.
There's a ground ball left side. Hardy will get the force, and that'll retire the side. No runs, 1 hit, 1 man left.
the Orioles game 1 in this series, 1-0 as we go to the top of the third. Stay tuned to Tigers Live. As coming up after the game, we'll select the Fox Sports Detroit Tigers player of the game, presented by McDonald's. Stop by for your breakfast favorites, now being served all day. Matthew Boyd back to the hill. Tigers helped him out with a double play ball back in the second. He has J.J. Hardy to start things off here in the third. Hardy batting only .203. And dives in for a strike, 0-2. Hardy last year broke his foot, missed a ton of games. A little bit outside, 1-2 on J.J. He's hit a lot of home runs from that shortstop position. Drives one high in the air to left. Upton is going back to the track, going to the wall. He looks up and it's gone. And there's another one. A leadoff home run here in the third for J.J. Hardy.
I believe that's an 80-mile-an-hour changeup. But Boyd did not get where he wanted it. Just hovered right over the middle of the plate. And Hardy into the left field seats. See the changeup grip right there? Didn't get it out front. And we're tied.
The second of the year for Hardy. And bring up the top of the order now, Joey Rickard. Well, as we move along here, I want to get into the next segment of our advanced statistics, the team building and how some of these stats are used to build ball clubs, how GMs use them. The 1-0 pitch inside, 2-0 the count. WAR is one of those stats, Gibby, that I think is very important in terms of GMs trying to build their clubs in the offseason.
It's probably the stat most have heard about. It's an estimate of the comprehensive value based on the player's contribution as hitters, pitchers, defenders, and on the base pass. So they try and come up, there's a formula. They measure the various aspects of the game and then they put a value on it. So one of the things is different positions have different values. So a shortstop, I think, and catcher are the most valuable at the defensive aspect of WAR.
Strike call.
They would not want as much offense. They would be more lenient for less offense from those two positions. On first base would be a position where they'd want a lot of offense from.
Swing and a miss. Rickard is out of there, one gone.
So what makes a good WAR player? What are you looking for?
Well, Menards brings you the big money encounter. Let's put WAR into context, shall we?
Yeah, if you look on the charts, you'll see 0 WAR is a replacement player. 2 to 3 WAR is good major leaguer. All-stars 4 to 6, exceptional 7, and an MVP candidate would be 8 to 10 WAR. So if you look into the columns of many of these advanced metrics sites, that's kind of how you would gauge that. So I guess the guy who's led everything recently would be Mike Trout in the American League, right?
Right, absolutely. The 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss by Jones. So when you say replacement player, are you speaking of a minor league player, like AAA player?
Well, I think what they say is it's more like a 4A player. So if somebody got hurt, you replace them with a 4A player, which is a player between coming out of AAA in the major leagues.
Right.
What would the guy who got hurt, what would his value be? How many more wins per year?
That ball is banged off the left field wall. Jones on his way to second, turning and holding. It'll be a double for Adam Jones. Second extra base hit of this inning now for the Orioles.
It's out over the middle of the plate. Looks like the Orioles are sitting on some of the off-speed pitches that Matt Boyd is throwing. and staying nice and long with some length on that swing down into the corner.
Now Boyd will have to deal with Machado with the runner second, one out. Manny had a single in his first at bat. He went right up against the opposite side of that shift. He went to right field with it. Drill toward left center field. Matuk is on the move, won't get it, up against the base of the wall. That'll get a run in, and Machado is in with his second hit. It's an RBI double to give the Orioles the lead. All of a sudden, 5 hits on the board, the 6th double of the year for Manny Machado.
Machado, he's got a good WAR if you look at it, and he's been cold this year, but just starting to get life, and you can see right off the sweet spot. Took cannot catch it. Scores another run.
When you talk about WAR, Gibby, the one thing that people have an issue with is there are different sources which calculate it differently.
Well, again, they have a standardized, when that stat was created, others have weighted other aspects of the players and what they bring to their game. So you have stats. You're going to look at Manny Machado, last season's stats LLC, they give him a 6 WAR, Baseball Reference 6.7, and Fangraphs 6.5. But any way you look at it, that's a pretty good player. That's better than an all-star player, almost an exceptional player. Would you take him?
I would take him in a heartbeat.
Well, many will argue that he is the best third baseman in the game defensively.
Trumbo, the batter, trying to score him. So Machado a single, a double, and an RBI. J.J. Hardy has homered in this inning. Trumbo hit a ball hard to left field his first time up, right at Justin Upton. Home runs are nothing new for the Orioles. Last year, they led the majors with 253. They are among the leaders again this year. Here's the shift that the Tigers play versus Trumbo. Trumbo came up with the Angels system. Pulled foul, third base side. Trumbo, a 2-time All-Star, last year with the Orioles and back in 2012 with the Angels.
Warm today. First real hot day we've had here at Comerica. Bats are supposed to warm up, aren't they?
That's right. Now, does analytics figure in warmth and temperature?
Oh, you got me on that one.
Probably not, I would think. Here's the 1-1. Right foul at home plate to roll back. 1-2 now on Trumbo.
Although I wouldn't be surprised if some clubs factor the aspect of atmospheric conditions and warmth, humidity.
Well, yeah,
sunny days, players, if you were, say, in Texas, that would be different playing in Detroit. So I'm sure they have the ability to do that.
We say it jokingly, but yeah, I would agree. Or even numbers in April in cold weather cities compared to numbers later in the summer.
You could probably see that the velocities, the spin rates, the speed off the bat may be different in different conditions. I know in Colorado it's much different. Arizona, ball flies, light air.
Down the right field line, slicing away from Cabrera.
I'd like to see Matt Boyd come with more fastballs tight on these righties. They all seem to be out over the plate, and Baltimore seems to be sitting back on him, able to get the barrel on it. Keep him honest.
50 now for Boyd. Orioles have taken a 2-1 lead. Home run by Hardy, RBI double by Machado. Big swing there by Trumbo to stay alive. 1-2. Davis waiting on deck. First of 3 between these two clubs. First meeting of the year. Pickoff throw.
Good try. Struggle a little bit. Any way you can get it out, find a way out of this mess.
How does that play usually work? Is there a signal that comes from the infielder?
There's a couple ways. Yeah, they have eye contact, or he'll touch something or grab his glove. Can also come from the catcher.
Ground ball to third. Castellanos diving play. His throw is off the mark, but he saved that ball from going to the corner. It'll be an infield hit for Trumbo.
I think he might have had time to maybe get up and try and take a little more time to make that throw across the diamond. Excellent stop right here. Good backhand. Has to lay out for it. That's a hard throw. That's a long throw to come way across the diamond like that, though. Just not quite enough arm strength. It's got to be a hit.
Two on now with one out. Here's Davis. Base on balls in his first at bat. Davis has 6 homers this year. They will play him to the right side. Shifts sometimes have to be modified based on how many runners are on base, and right now the Orioles have 2 men on.
See, Iglesias probably normally would want to be over here. It has to stay in case there's a throw to second base to take care of the runner. Might call that a modified shift right there, partial.
Strike called. 0-2 now on Chris Davis. Orioles already with 6 hits in this game. Now the 0-2. High drive in the air toward left center field. Matuk is on the run, still going back. Warning track, can't get it. Off the base of the wall. 1 run will score. They're going to hold Trumbo at third. And it's an 0-2 pitch that is driven off the wall in left center field. Third double of the inning for the Orioles.
Yeah, it's way too good of a pitch. 0-2. Davis has got great power out over the plate. Just gets those big arms out, that bat speed, that launch angle. Off the base of the wall out into right center field. Matuk cannot catch up.
Trumbo thought that ball might be caught, so he had to hold up. They had to stop him at third. Here is Scope. Knocked into a double play in his first at bat. Ball 1. Scope, like just about everybody else in this lineup, has power. 5 homers this year, and you made this observation before the game, Gibby. A lot of these guys, I mean, these are big framed guys they have on this Baltimore team.
It seems to be a philosophy of the Orioles. These guys are all above 6 foot 2 inches. And maybe there's one guy in there 6'1", 210 and above. Seems like they draft big bodied players. Ran into Adam Jones down in their locker room. Boy, he's impressive. I know that Jim Leland and Alan Trammell, they raved about him on the WBC championship team, what he brought every day. I know he brings that to this Baltimore Orioles club as well. Plays every day. I think he had his first day off on Sunday. So he's fresh today.
Swing and a miss. You know, you talk about team philosophies and the eye test versus the numbers. Do you think size plays into some of these ball clubs in terms of determining how they want to build their club?
Absolutely. And, you know, these guys are, Adam Jones, he's big, but he's very athletic. Got all the attributes that you need. I mean, you could call him 5-tool.
That's ball 3 low now on Jonathan Scope. And already some action now in the Tigers' pen.
Chad Bell loosening up. Hit almost 60 pitches as Matt Boyd in the 3rd inning. Tigers don't want to let this game get out of hand, now trailing 3-1.
Ball 4 low, that will load the bases. Hey, just a reminder, as you enjoy a cold one, to look forward to Miller Time later in tonight's game. It is brought to you as always by Miller Lite. Big spot early in this game now. Boyd getting a visit from McCann. They are loaded up with 1 out. This will be the 8th man to bat in the inning. Wellington Castillo will stand in.
Yeah, Matt Boyd's had trouble locating his pitches, but Orioles have swung the bats well here as well.
Trumbo, the runner at 3rd. Davis, who has doubled in a run, is at 2nd, and Scope at 1st. 3 runs on 7 hits for the Orioles, and 5 straight birds have reached now. Driven to left field, that's a base hit. 1 run will score. Davis rounding 3rd. They're going to try and score him. Upton's throw coming in is cut off. It'll be a 2-run single for Wellington Castillo, his 2nd hit of the ball game. And it's 5-1 Baltimore. And that's going to be it for Matt Boyd. A short night tonight for Matthew.
Yeah, they're swinging early and often. There you got a wall side windows pitching change.
So Bell will come into the game, and we'll be back to Comerica Park.
1 Baltimore. Boyd is taken out after 8 batters and retiring only 1 hitter here in the 3rd.
Got a new pitcher, Chad Bell, after coming up from, you actually saw him down in spring training. Now he's up from Toledo. He's got 2 games. This is his 3rd. 2 strikeouts in a walk. Tigers looking for a couple of innings of somebody got to shut him down. Got to stop the runs on the board. That's what long guys are supposed to do. They're down 5-1 right now in the top of the 3rd. Tigers have the ability to come back should Bell hold the Orioles at bay.
Trey Mancini, the 9th batter in this inning, stands in, and he takes a strike. 5 runs on 8 hits now for the Baltimore Orioles. And they've had 6 consecutive batters reach. Mancini looks at a ball inside.
So going back to talking about how do teams evaluate players in the offseason, we talked a bit about WAR. Now we've got FIP, or we've got WRC plus. Where you want to go?
Let's go with weighted runs.
Weighted runs.
Swing and a miss.
So there are a lot of stats that measure a player's offensive contributions. Okay, WRC plus is probably the best of those, publicly available for 3 main reasons. Okay, it's park adjusted, so the Rockies hitters benefit at Coors Field, which allows a 21% more home runs, okay, than the average park.
Okay.
Whereas the Giants allows 33% fewer home runs, so they adjust it for that. It assigns value to events like singles, doubles, home runs, and walks based upon the event's average run contribution across all situations. That's called linear weighting thing. So they can weigh certain aspects more to adjust, as we just talked about. And it's era adjusted, where it isn't the steroids era anymore. Okay, so a player who hit 40 home runs now has a bigger value, you know, relative to the rest of the MLB player than they did in 2002, and they hit 50 and 60 and 70.
Here's the 3-2. Fouled out of play by Mancini.
So when you get to the WRC, the W means weighted. The plus, the hitter is 100 is average. Okay, so if you got a 120 WRC plus, it means you're 20% better than the average hitter. If you're an 80, you're 20% less. So the park adjustment is, there's a pretty good formula here.
Oh, look out, right back off of Bell. It's going to roll into right field. Scopa is going to come around to score. And the Orioles have tacked on another on a ball hit right back off the pitcher.
Well, Bell almost caught this ball. Would have had a double play as the runners were off and running. Instead, deflects it. He's falling off. Kinsler's up the middle to try and catch the ball. Nothing going right for the Tigers here.
Not at all. 9 men at the plate. They have scored 6 times, and we'll see if Bell is okay.
Looks like he's going to be okay. And so let's get, so they have formulas how this is all figured out, how they come up with the number. Okay, so we're going to need a little assistance. If you could, you good in math? So there you go.
Oh, you're in trouble. But we have this for you. There's a lot of parentheses there.
You got it?
When it starts with 3 parentheses, I'm out. But there you go.
So that is with Jay Sartori and Sam Menzin and the gang. Many of the numbers, okay, that you get is figured by people much smarter than us, okay? They're much more trained to do so. As James McCann's giving the signs, throwing to second or holding the ball.
The WOBA part of that equation there is weighted on base average, which is like pretty much an improved on base percentage. Meanwhile, Hardy, who started this inning with a home run, is batting for the 2nd time. And there's only 1 out. It's a 6-run inning for Baltimore.
1 ball, 1 strike. Well, I do like the fact that weighted runs created is park adjusted, because I think that's a big part of a lot of stats that you can see, because obviously the game in Baltimore or Colorado is much different than it is in Seattle or here in Detroit. Right back up the middle and dropped by Bell. He'll go to second. They'll get one there. Relay not in time, and the run will score.
They are hitting rockets.
So another RBI for Hardy. Yeah, you're right. Everything hard hit here. 7-1. Here's Joey Rickard. Rickard struck out earlier in the inning, and he takes ball 1. Rickard is 0 for 2. There are certain things to look for in a formula.
Well, we happen to have a couple of them. See the W weighted at bat outcomes. The X is home run to fly ball ratio normalized. The plus is Park League adjust. The higher is better and the minus is lower is better. So if you see a plus, the higher number, it's usually starts at 100. Anything above that, the higher the number. So, you know, how would the Tigers front office use this, or any other club? These numbers help create a history, I guess, of a player, what he can do, what he's done. So if over time that number's off a little bit and it's lower, you could expect him to bounce back as the Tigers finally get out of this inning.
7 runs for the Orioles. The Tigers will have the meat of the lineup coming up. Cabrera, Martinez, and then Upton. In this ball game, Miguel Cabrera will stand in now as we go to the bottom of the 3rd. It'll be Cabrera, Victor Martinez, Justin Upton. Wade Miley goes back to work. Ball 1 outside. Miggy had a single back in the 1st inning. Here's the weighted runs created for Cabrera, 144, which means he created 44% more runs than the average hitter. A little bit slow.
So again, it's a nasty little formula. Do you want me to show you so you can figure it out?
Sure.
I don't think we printed them off, but it's another one a little more complex than the last one we looked at.
Wait a minute, they get more complex?
Oh yeah, definitely.
3-1. Cabrera batting .245. Here's the 3-1 pitch. Look out. And it's quickly back into the seats. 3-2. Scope, the second baseman, was swung around toward third. Now he's going to move back to a normal position with a 3-2 count. And he walked in, ball 4.
That's the start.
That's got to drive the Orioles crazy. They just gave Miley a 7-run lead and he walked the leadoff man.
You're right.
Although that leadoff man was Miguel Cabrera. Here is Victor Martinez. Victor bounced out but drove in a run. The only Tigers run so far. That was back in the first. There's a strike call. One of the other metrics is fielding independent pitching, which ties into ERA and estimating ERAs. Independent of defense, the average FIP is 4.20. There's the drive in the air to left field. Back to the track, to the wall, and gone. Victor Martinez hits a 2-run homer, and the Tigers climbing back in it. That is only the second homer of the year for Victor.
Just in time. Victor's average has gone up in the month of May, and now it appears the power is returning as well. After giving up those runs in the last inning, it's important to come back here, and Tigers get 2 quick ones. The ball's in off the plate. Victor pulls his hands, and that's a good sign. Quick bat.
Just out of the reach of the left fielder, Mancini.
Lucky Adam Jones wasn't over there. He might have had that.
He got that right. Here's Upton now. All 3 RBIs tonight belong to Martinez. And Jay Up looks at ball 1. Upton walked in his first at bat. Shifting against Justin. Ball 2.
So they're thinking over 80% of the time he's going to pull those balls on the ground. So FIP is the replacement for ERA, and it based more on factors outside of the pitcher's control, like defensive play and luck, that are very inconsistent from season to season. FIP better predicts a pitcher's future than ERA. So if you look at a guy and he's got a high ERA and you look at FIP and it's lower, you could predict that he would be better next year. That is how that is used in looking forward to whether you'd like to bring a player back, whether you'd like to sign him long term, how he'd fit into your club.
Three and 2 on Upton. Miley staked to a 7-1 lead, but now it's 7-3. Bouncer back up the middle, right at the second baseman, Scope, and they had him played perfectly. 1 away. Time now for the Bernstein advantage, and here are some examples of FIP, Gibby.
So you look at the ERAs. That was last year, in the FIP, and of course they're both having very good season so far. Combined ERA this season 1.6, and we're hoping that that will remain true. So you look at that ERA last year and say, well, that's not very good.
Right.
You look at the FIP, and that would suggest that it was one of the things that would suggest that they were going to have bounce back years. And so far, so good.
Yeah, certainly both have. Here's J.D. Martinez. Sail down the right field line, foul. 1 ball, 1 strike.
So 3 evaluating tools that we talked about: WAR, FIP, and WRC plus. They're different. It's a different measure. So just like we were talking about. Oh, there we go.
That ball hit well. He's got a chance. It's gone. The opposite field. A home run for J.D. Martinez. Solo shot. 7-4.
We were talking about the atmospheric conditions. It seemed like they're very good for both teams tonight. JD getting a little extra for that effort. So disciplined. That ball's off the end of the plate, off the barrel of the bat.
2 of his 3 home runs this year have gone to the opposite field. The game winner in Anaheim a couple of nights ago in the 9th inning, and that one right there.
It's close to my seats out there.
Not to mention 3 of his 5 hits have gone the other way. 7-4 ball game. That is right there down the left field line. Matuk, extra bases. He's got himself a double. Well, what a comeback inning for the Tigers.
Great response. And Mikey, in his first at bat, remember, we have bases loaded, hit a rocket to right center field. Got snagged by the Orioles, and here he comes with another bullet down to the left field corner. So he's feeling it. Tigers 3 runs already this inning and a man on second, now 1 out.
Here's McCann. So all of a sudden the Tigers now have 6 hits. McCann struck out against Miley back in the 2nd. This inning started with the base on balls to Cabrera.
We got action in the Orioles bullpen already.
The newcomer Asher, the right-hander, is starting to warm up. Alec Asher, swing and a foul. Got a makings of an old-fashioned slugfest here.
Oh, it does. Stick around for a while.
Here's the run expectancy for the remainder of this inning.
That's man on second, 1 out, chance of scoring a run 45%.
Swing and a miss. McCann went fishing. He strikes out for the 2nd time.
Now, just to digress a little bit here, if a guy is on first base and nobody out, you think he'd have a bigger chance to score or a lesser chance to score? Man on first, nobody out versus man on second, 1 out.
Man on first, nobody out, better chance to score.
That is correct.
Is it?
Yeah, absolutely. So that's why when you're on first base thinking about stealing, you've got to decide whether you can make it. You must make it. You cannot make outs on the bases. And that run matrix right there, the run expector, who you can expect to score on, that's off real data. So that's not somebody didn't make that up. That's really happens, being recorded right now, right above us.
Well, with 2 outs now and a runner is second, the run expectancy for the Tigers in this inning drops to 26%.
And if you went to third, it would be even, you'd have minimal gain, so it wouldn't make sense to steal a base with 2 outs.
Now the 1-1 with a chopper to the right side, scope on the charge. Quick throw got him. Inning is over. However, the Tigers come roaring back. V-Mark. 2-run shot. JD, not to be outdone, goes the opposite way. Got a ball game again.
As they get back into this one with a 3-run inning, we go to the 4th on a spectacular night here at Comerica Park. Adam Jones lays it off. It'll be Jones, Machado, Trumbo, 2, 3, and 4 for Buck Showalter.
Tigers are going to have to make better pitches early in the count. Baltimore all over him so far this game. We got to crowd him.
Here's something you've talked about over and over, Gibby, having a guy come in early in the game when the starting pitcher has bounced and throwing up a couple of zeros at least.
You have to, because the Tigers have just proven they just scored 3. You keep Baltimore off the board. Tigers have the ability to catch up.
Alex Avila now chatting with Matthew Boyd, who lasted 2 1/3 tonight.
Yeah, he just did not have the rhythm tonight.
Jones takes high, 2 and 1. It is our analytics broadcast tonight as we delve into some of the numbers that have kind of reshaped baseball. Again, you can go to foxsportsdetroit.com for more information.
A different way to look at things, different letters, different numbers.
Inside, 3 and 1 on Adam Jones. Double ground out in the ballgame for Jones, 1 for 2.
Somewhat hard to understand, confusing, and hard to teach.
It is, but if you take a little bit of time to try and learn it, I think it can be done. I mean, I'm the first to admit that I was not on board at the beginning, but I do see some value now in how teams are evaluated, and maybe more so how general managers put teams together. That's always intrigued me.
Well, what they're looking for is different ways to evaluate players and try and predict their future. So instead of the conventional batting average and RBIs and on base percentage, they've taken it many steps farther. There he goes.
Jones punched out of there, 1 gone.
So they're adding new kind of weighted tools, as you're going to see. Jones fooled on this pitch, catches the corner up and in. Nice changeup, turns it over. Totally froze him.
Now Manny Machado. Big night so far tonight for Machado. Single, double. He's knocked in a run. This is one of the game's prime talents, and his metrics have backed that up. Bell now with the 1-0. High, ball 2.
See, they're shifting Machado. Plenty of data that suggests that he's not going to hit the ball over here, although he did his first at bat on the first pitch.
Big swing, 2 and 1. We've talked about this many times, but the infield will shift and the outfield might play straight up or the other way. So the data goes both ways, how the ball might be hit on the infield and the outfield.
The only place where Machado doesn't rake is up and in, down and away, down and in. The whole rest of the plate, his batting average by zone chart shows rake. So you got to make good pitches on him.
Back-to-back huge swings for Machado. Bouncer again, right back to the mound. Man, another rocket right at Bell. 2 gone.
Well, Bell's getting his reaction time much quicker. He's had about 3 or 4 balls come back at him already. Getting that head around. Gets Machado. See how far inside the baseline Machado was right there?
No, I didn't notice.
Get your face out of the way. Use your glove. Good job.
There is a ball outside to Mark Trumbo. Trumbo, an infield hit in that 7-run third for the Orioles.
He doesn't have many of those.
No. I'll tell you what, we've seen out of Chad Bell early on this season. We've seen a guy that has some pretty good stuff.
really came on in spring training and has continued as the season started. Looking good tonight.
Just missed the outside corner there, and that easily could have been called a strike. But it was not by Fielding Culbreth. Just a smidge outside. Bouncing ball to second. Ian has it there. And a good inning for Bell. A 1-2-3 fourth.
Where's all this going? Is all of the information valuable, or is some of it more useful than others?
There's certainly information that we find to be more value. I think it's sort of on a team-by-team basis. Maybe teams have different things that they're looking at. But I think on the whole, generally speaking, everybody has the same type of information, but it's how you can use your smarts and the smart people to glean just the extra ounce of information out of that to make better decisions.
Your Dodge Game Break, a portion of my pregame conversation with Jay Sartori, the Tigers Senior Director of Baseball Analytics and Operations. I said, we're just trying to get a grasp on all this analytics stuff, and he joked, so are we. But Mario and Gibby, I think they have it figured out pretty well so far.
Yeah, those are two smart guys. You're talking about Sam and Jay, and they've got, I've had a few conversations with them, and it's impressive what they're able to do, and the Tigers certainly are catching up in that respect to a lot of other teams in baseball.
Yeah, I would say that it's easier to attack little pieces at a time. We're trying to get many terms in there tonight. You take a little bit and then go to the Fox Sports Detroit website, and you'll see a lot of the terms, and it'll help you understand this much better.
3-2 on Ian Kinsler. Tigers have the top of the lineup here in the fourth. Kinsler, Castellanos, Cabrera. They bounced back with 3 runs in the third after Baltimore scored 7. Ground ball, Machado, sprawling play. He's good.
Very good. Get a bad hop right here. Calmly handles it. Takes a little drop step. See, the ball comes up, goes back. A lot of people get, a lot of third basemen or infielders, they get impatient and charge that ball, put themselves in a vulnerable position. But Machado reads this very well. It's an Alan Trammell special right there.
That's pretty good company.
I believe Tram's over in West Michigan right now after being down in Lakeland, Erie so far, Toledo.
Here is Nicholas Castellanos. Driven to right field.
Just missed it.
Rickard. 2 gone. Well, we talked about how GMs like to use numbers to formulate their teams. What about agents, Gibby? It seems like they could use the numbers to their advantage for their guys.
Well, JD, free agent next year. You look at average on balls in play, weighted on base, weighted RC plus, OPS. American League rank, he's right up there. And a lot of the players will say they don't really pay attention to it, but I promise you the agents do.
Oh, the
When
agents
time
do,
is
yeah.
right. Yep.
No doubt. That is Chevrolet's most dependable player, J.D. Martinez.
And you know, the clubs are using it as well. So it's kind of how you can imagine going in a room. Back in the 80s when I went to arbitration, it was a little different. They didn't come up with all those things. We fought our battles a little differently, but the advancement of metrics and how they're used has created a new way in that process as well.
One and two on Miguel Cabrera, who walked and scored on the Victor home run back in the third. It's been a wild one so far. 11 runs on 15 hits between these two clubs. Two and two the count. Wade Miley has not had a 1-2-3.
Let's get a guy on and pop one.
I'm in.
Victor, get another one.
Cabrera's been on base twice, single to go this walk. Martinez on deck. Swing and a miss, and down goes Cabrera. It'll be a 1-2-3 for Wade Miley. Bell going back to the mound. Our analytics broadcast tonight. When we come back, we'll talk about game planning. Ballpark pass is your ticket to 10 home games in June. One pass, 10 games, only $49.99. All tickets will be digitally delivered via your mobile device. Buy yours today, tigers.com/pass. Nice gathering here tonight at the ballpark. Tigers return home after that road trip in which they went 4-5. They got Baltimore and they got Texas coming in later in the week. Some good baseball here in downtown Detroit. Strike one on Chris Davis. Davis, a big night, double walk, run scored, RBI. Shifting on the big lefty. Missed inside, 1-1.
Here you got the shift right there. Gonna leave the Lone Ranger over here. That's Iglesias.
Fouled away.
Now, if you look at his outfield chart, he'll go to left field in the air, but generally on the ground, he'll pull it. And you can see Iglesias is vacated in over here with 2 strikes. We've seen Victor Martinez bunt against this kind of shift.
Way high, 2-2 now on Davis.
Look at percentage of plate appearance facing a shift. Chris Davis, highest rate this season in Major League Baseball, 96.5%. So he's used to seeing this.
Down he goes via the strikeout.
I like that sequence right there. Threw one up and in, ended up putting him away with a slider down and away. Got to control both sides of the plate. Keep the player honest.
Chad Bell has brought some normalcy to this game. Ooh, look at that photo. Kind of like that sky there.
We're there. Trackman's up there too.
What kind of clouds we got in the sky tonight?
None.
Here's Scope. He looks at a ball inside.
So in 2010, do you know how many shifts they did in Major League Baseball? And how many they're expected this year?
No idea for 2010, and for this year, no idea.
2,463.
Oh, look at that play by Iggy. Quick throw and a hop and a pick by Cabrera.
That's a play.
Big time play by Jose Iglesias. Got a little help from Miggy too.
Excellent job. Good read right here. You can see Iggy right there. Handles that bad hop coming up. A little bit of motion. So anyway, this year, 30,000 shifts.
Compared to how many?
2,400.
Wow.
This is 7 years, so you think that it works?
Apparently so. They're doing a lot more of it. 2 outs. Here is Castillo. Still marveling at that play by Iglesias. Quickly getting to his feet and gunning to first base. He had a whale of a series in Oakland on the last road trip, making play after play after play. But a lot of those were balls in which he had to charge and come in on, and really there's not a play Gibby that he can make.
No, he's solid defensively. Got to keep him healthy. He's had trouble with injuries over the years. Got a good strong arm too. And, I didn't point out, nice one-hop throw. These guys know they can't. It's harder to be accurate all the way across the diamond in the air. Did the one hop, perfect for Miggy. That ball skips nicely off that grass, and it's an easy pick over there at first base to get the out.
7 in a row retired by Bell. Two singles and RBI for Castillo. And another base hit. He ropes one to left, a 2-out single. He is 3 for 3. That'll bring up Trey Mancini. Mancini singled in a run in the 3rd.
So in a weighted metric right there, was that his 3rd single?
It was.
So obviously a single would weigh less to the number, adding it into your favor. Did he just come off the DL, didn't he?
He did. Chopped to third base. Castellanos. That'll end the inning. No runs, 1 hit, 1 left. Tigers baseball tonight presented by Bell Tire. We go to the bottom of the 5th here at Comerica Park, and Mr. Martinez will lead things off, and he is very accustomed to shifting.
Well, he certainly is. The percentage of plate appearance with defensive shifts league-wide. 2012, look at there, 4.6. Last year, the high so far in 17, only 13.5%. Victor's a guy. You can see they're over here. They got first baseman obviously has to be able to make it to first base. Victor's hitting with 265 into the shift. The 3 times he's not been shifted, he's got 2 hits. As of a couple days ago when I printed that up. Well, it works.
Martinez didn't really mind the shift at all in that series in Oakland. He hit quite a few balls the other way, and it was almost as if he was toying with the defense.
As a hitter, when you can go the other way, you know you're locked in as well. And you've seen the power coming. Got his home run again tonight. Doubles are showing up. It was a slow start, but turning it on now. Shift or not.
It'll back him out of there. 3-1.
Miley at 88 pitches. 39 strikes. 49 strikes, 39 balls.
3-2.
Be Mark going for the downs on that swing.
As the manager, if you shifted Victor Martinez and he hit a single the other way against the shift, would that really bother you, or is that something as a manager you would say that's fine, take your base hit?
Until he did it several times, I'd probably leave it the same because he's not hitting it out of the park over there.
Right. Little chopper, and there's Scope. So the shift worked that time. 1 gone in the 5th.
Where the shift really helps, and this is another metric, I don't know if we talked about it, the hard hit ball. Because the softer hit balls you're going to get to, right? In the infield.
Correct.
With the hard hit balls, you need to be closer in proximity to where the ball is going to travel. So many times when players are getting analyzed, pitchers, both pitchers and hitters, that's another statistic. Hard hit balls.
There's a drive to right field, and another sliding play out there by the right fielder Rickard. That is his 2nd of the game. They say it dropped in.
That's CB. I can hear him saying no, no, no.
Rickard saying, yeah, I caught it, so look at it.
Stay there, Jay up. It looked like he caught it from here, but CB was out there at second base. Got a little huddle. Okay, IE's Pro. 3-base pass, LA special. That's a football huddle.
I was wondering what you were doing. Break.
On 1. Ready? Break.
What do we got? Oh, now they're calling him out. Well, CB said no, 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 but now they converse and say, yeah, you're out.
But Brad's had time to look at it.
Clearly caught it. Yeah, Rickard was pretty adamant that he caught the ball.
Okay, that's a good play. Not only did he charge it, but that ball's in the lights. That spot right there in short right center field. So again, most teams right there, that would be a positive under the date of storage for Justin Upton right there. He made an out, which is a negative, but as for storing the data and the information on Justin Upton, that is a positive mark.
So hard hit rate in some ways can measure how unlucky a batter can be as well.
You take.
There are times, a lot of times, where guys will just sting the baseball right at defenders. But if your hard hit rate is high and your batting average is low, that would seem to indicate that you've had some bad luck on your side. Meanwhile, 2-1.
Yeah, many stats take the luck factor out of it.
Tigers trailing 7-4 here. They've been out hit 10-6. JD is homered. He went the other way, and a wave and a miss.
You like that hard hit stat, right?
I do. I like it because, as I mentioned, it's a pretty better or a better indicator of how lucky a guy has been, or unlucky a guy has been. You got a low hard hit rate, but a high batting average. You've had some luck involved. Swing and a foul tip. Just got a piece of it. Martinez a walk and a homer in this game. Nick has been on this list most of the year. Now Miguel Sano has taken over the top spot. League average at about 31.7%.
Also was up there last year. Hard hit percentage.
2-2 on JD. 2 outs here in the 5th. Tigers at 1 point trailed 7-1. It's now 7-4.
The league average is about 31.5% hard hit balls.
3-2. Mikey Matuk waiting on deck has had 2 hard hit balls in this game.
And only 1 hit to show.
Right. The other one was taken away by Rickard. And he walked him. JD on base for the 3rd time in this game. 2-out walk. So Miley now has walked 4. And we talked about his walk rate earlier in this game. Per 9, he was averaging about 5.5 walks per 9.
So we got another walk. Let's get 1 more walk here and then a dinger.
We got another walk and a half.
We'll just take 1 and then we'll go deep.
Okay. Or it'll be a walk and then a 2-0 count on another hitter.
He's got a good move.
Yeah, Miley's pickoff numbers, and you know this, Kirk, because you managed him in Arizona. He's got a really good move, doesn't he?
He's picked a lot of guys off, and they've probably stole less bases than he's caught.
25 pickoffs since 2011. There you go.
Does that lead the major leagues? It's got to be right up there.
Strike called.
That's one of the preparation things. So if you're JD Martinez, you do not take your secondary lead. You stay late, you stay close, you make sure that he's going home, because he has a very deceptive move. And when he throws over there, he walks right towards the base. So it's kind of a balk move, but he gets away with it because he walks towards first, and the umpire can't really tell.
I would submit to you, not just Miley, but most left-handers will have a borderline balk move. At least it seems that way to the naked eye. There's a ground ball to short. Hardy scoops it. That'll end the inning. No runs, a walk, and 1 left. 5 in the books.
Detroit is brought to you by the Sam Bernstein Law Firm, official legal services sponsor of Fox Sports Detroit. Bell Tire, for tires and auto service, everybody needs a Bell Tire guy. And by Chevrolet, the most awarded car company 3 years in a row. Back here at Comerica Park, where fans are having a good time tonight, despite the score. The Tigers down 7-4. And as we go to the 6th inning, it'll be J.J. Hardy to lead things off for the Orioles. First one is outside from Chad Bell, who's done yeoman's work here since coming on in the 3rd when Matthew Boyd was knocked out of the game. Hardy started that knockout with a home run in the 3rd. 2-0. Bell started the year down at AAA. He has been well traveled, was acquired from Texas last year, and pitched really well at Toledo. There's a strike call, 2-1. 10-4 last year with the Mud Hens in 28 appearances overall. 10 of them starts. Drilled and caught by the 3rd baseman Castellanos.
Positioned in perfect spot. There's a bullet down here. That's why they call it the hot corner.
Nicholas has had some action down there tonight. Here's Joey Rickard. He has not joined the party yet. He's 0 for 3.
He's taken a couple of hits away, though.
Good point. A couple of hits and a few runs.
That took, and Justin up to probably 3 runs if he doesn't catch the one in the 1st. Mato.
Orioles have 10 hits. Tigers have 6. There's a strike call. Well, what do you want to look at next? How about out of zone swing percentage? Which is a number I think that is kind of interesting to look at for pitchers.
Basically, is what it says it is. What is the rate of a hitter to swing at a pitch out of the strike zone? That would help you with your game plan on a certain guy. You know, you get guys that you know are first pitch swingers, so you don't want to throw. You want to throw a chase pitch in that situation. Get behind in the count 3-1. Are you going to come down the middle? If you got a guy that's big that swings out of the zone a lot, you know, maybe you're going to throw the chase pitch into the dirt because they're proving their track record it doesn't lie. We had Dan Herron on our staff in Arizona, and he used to always look at the scoreboard. I said, "Why are you looking at the scoreboard?" He'd look to see how many walks a guy had, because he knew that he was aggressive. Livan Hernandez was another pitcher. He could throw the ball wherever they wanted to, but they knew that the aggressiveness of a guy whose swing rate, out of the zone swing rate, which is higher than the average, that they would get him that way. And they just stuck to it, and they were very successful doing so.
Swing and a miss.
Most guys are going to get more aggressive when they get more strikes. First pitch is another one. See the changeup grip, turns it over nicely. Good depth to this pitch. Goes down in the zone.
3rd strikeout for Bell.
So that would be O swing percentage if you're looking for it in the glossary of many places. Out of zone swing percentage. You might also rely more heavily on your changeup or other breaking pitches that fall off the table.
High fly ball to right. It'll stay in the ballpark. Martinez under it, squeezing it, and a 1-2-3 for Chad Bell. He's done some nice work.
I don't know any of that stuff or what any of it means, but you know, I don't know what my numbers are. If they're last in the league, first in the league, I don't look at it, and I have no clue what it is.
It doesn't affect me, but I don't look at that stuff. I don't pay attention to the numbers because the numbers aren't going to help me hit a baseball in the moment.
How much attention do you pay to analytics?
That'd be 0.
That'd be 0. That's a pretty succinct answer there by Willie, but you know, it's pretty clear, Gibby, that players really don't buy into all of the analytics in terms of how it can help them on the field. But as a manager and as a coach in the big leagues, did you find it helpful for game planning purposes?
Well, some are more interested. I think that
Adam Jones on the run for this one, not going to get it. It'll drop a base hit.
I think you put it in a simplified form for him, okay?
Right.
So let's say that pitcher had tendencies that you're facing. So you might get together and have a little, like the first game of every series you have, usually bring the team in. You go over some things like Miley's move. You would go over that, okay? He likes to throw this in certain situations. So you would show what we call dig me videos, okay? Videos that maybe they've had success against a guy on a certain pitch, or other people have. We used to always, if Giancarlo Stanton hit a bomb off somebody, we'd always throw that one in there. So you're not really per se jamming numbers down their throat, but you're showing it to them, so subconsciously they're getting to it. Okay. Paul Goldschmidt's a guy that comes to mind. He probably processed more than most in certain situations. So the coaches are paying attention to it. In the front office, are paying attention to make moves, try and predict what's going to happen by some of these metrics. But for the most part, that's where you want the players. You don't want them thinking about that, because it's
right.
I mean, it's pretty heavy stuff, isn't it?
It is. I mean, it's, you know, everything they've got to think about physically when they step into the batter's box or step on the mound. I mean, that is a load enough for these guys.
What you want to do when you step in that box is just be clear-minded and compete.
And what Tyler Collins said I thought was interesting. It doesn't help me when I'm having an at-bat in the moment. I mean, no numbers will help you in that moment. There's a strike on the outer edge, 2-1. A good example is I'll bet the Angels weren't expecting too many curveballs from Daniel Norris in his last start. Norris switched it up on him and threw quite a few more. Here's a soft line drive to left and drop. Base hit.
Well, here's an example of when they would use it, but they wouldn't know. You're on first base and you're going to steal. Now Omar Vizquel would process a lot of the numbers and the information. And, you know, they get him, they trust him. He's gone.
It's going to be it for Miley. He'll leave with 2 men on. Wall side windows pitching change. Michael Gibbons coming in for the Orioles. Here, though, in the 6th inning as we continue our analytics night. And how do umpires figure in this?
Well, you can see right there, Bill Miller, the pitcher-friendly umpires are listed the top 3, and the lower 3 are there in the bottom. They call pitches the same pitch different ways. You know, just like players have tendencies, umpires have tendencies, and they're also susceptible to the pitch framing of the catchers. Okay. So, you know, some call more on the edges of the strike zone. They tend to call for balls, and some of them call for strikes. And it can become a major factor in the game, like right here, to no 1 count. Let's say it's 1-1. The 1-1 count is the most important count in baseball because it's either 1-2 or 2-1, right? So 2-1's obviously what you want as a hitter. So if he missed that pitch, Michael Gibbons, fastball, slider, occasional change. Throws very hard, 94 to 95. Got a good slider. Ian Kinsler's got to be looking right down the middle of the plate, something he can drive.
To right field, Rickard is there. Ooh, he is battling the lights tonight. So basically what that last graphic showed us is that Bill Miller is more likely to give a pitcher the outside corners of the strike zone or the top and bottom than, say, Joe West would.
Absolutely. When we've watched Joe West, you know, sometimes it looks like he's squeezing the pitcher from here to there, but he just calls, he just has a tighter zone. But their tendency is to be that way. So again, when you're game planning, you're going to think about that, maybe working on the outside part of the plate more off the inside corner. You're going to see if you can get that. A catcher and a pitcher would do that. As a hitter, you get 2 strikes, you know that you got to swing the bat if Bill Miller's behind the plate.
Castellanos rolls it foul.
You know you could take some pitches with Joe West. Who was the umpire? It was Levon Hernandez pitching. Was it Eric Gregg?
Eric Gregg, yes.
I mean,
oh, that was kind of egregious. Yeah,
that was in the that was the biggest variation of a strike zone, the most interpreted that I'd ever witnessed in this game. I mean, literally 8-10 inches off the plate. I can remember watching that and thinking it was like Andy Cameron or something.
Getting punked. Here's the ball low, 1-1. Well, tonight's home plate umpire Fielding Culbreth grays out in terms of the numbers as pitcher friendly. We saw some of the numbers on Fielding. How about the run expectancy in this inning?
47% chance of scoring a run. And there's also part of that chart shows the probability of scoring multiple runs.
Ground ball to third. This might be 2. That's a 5, a 4, and a 3 double play. So the rally fizzles. We go to the 7th. p.m. Former Tigers catcher and 2017 Hall of Fame inductee Ivan Pudge Rodriguez will be signing autographs at the D Shop at Comerica Park. If you'd like tickets, go to tigers.com/autographs or call 313-471-2064. Here come the Orioles now as we go to the 7th. Chad Bell has really picked up the bullpen tonight. 3 2/3 scoreless innings in this game. Manny Machado looks at ball 1.
I'd have a short leash on Chad Bell. You don't want to push him too far. It's probably might be his longest outing of the season.
Machado hits one to the hole. There is Iglesias on the grass. Nice play, got him by a step. So Bell now goes 4, 2 hits, no walks, 3 strikeouts. Precisely what Brad Ausmus wanted and needed tonight after Matthew Boyd was taken out after 2 1/3. Here is Mark Trumbo. Strike called on Trumbo.
Bell had a good sequence last at bat against Trumbo. Ended up getting him.
All 7 of the Orioles runs came in the 3rd. Bell got him to ground out. Trumbo, that is, in the 4th. Did not miss by much. Two and 1 on Trumbo. Davis on deck. Tigers had a 1-0 lead, trailed 7-1, now 7-4. 3 and 1.
Got to make a good pitch here. Trumbo has huge power. Keep that ball down and away. Nothing that he can pull. Use the big part of the ballpark out there in the right center field if you have to.
Three-2 now on Trumbo. Kept it down and away. Trumbo has an infield single and a run scored tonight. Hit a career high 47 home runs last year for the Birds. That is a foul ball just outside of the bag. As we get deeper into this game, keep in mind that the Orioles, who have a pretty good bullpen, are without Zach Britton, who is one of the elite closers in the American League. So Buck Showalter has him on the DL. He has gone to some other guys. Brad Brock has closed games, and he's been a good option, but not Zach Britton. Big hack there by Trumbo. Stays alive. 3 and 2. 62 pitches now for Bell.
That's a lot. I'm trying to look up and see. That's got to be his most pitches. I don't know how much farther you can push him.
Another ground ball foul. Well, it's certainly a high for this year. And Bell's only pitched in, what, 3 games now. His previous high was 24.
The Tigers started with 7 in the bullpen going into the game. Sure, a little short. You got K-Rod down there and Anibal Sanchez. So Chad Bell is going to be down for a while after this outing.
Broken bat, pop up Iglesias. Can't get it. Well, he has made that play time after time. That time couldn't hold it in.
Let's take a look at our Bell Tire pitch by pitch. Last at bat, Chris Davis handled very well. He starts out with the fastball away, mixes it up, comes in, then he's going to work it back away. Then he went up and in. I like this. And then here comes the slider, snaps it off. Very well done, very well executed. And this big guy is very dangerous. And you have to make good pitches like that to keep him at bay.
Davis, an RBI double and a walk.
Talking about pitch usage, it's another thing that for pregame and endgame, certain situations. We also saw Nick Castellanos ground into the inning double play. Givens, those guys made a quality pitch with the slider down and away. They needed that double play. Which is another one of the stats, the metrics that is researched and how to get what you need in any given situation.
Big swing there by Davis.
Thought he was coming heater, got the slider well out in front. See Chad Bell, there's his usage right there. Curveball, slider, and a change. Good velocity, up 94 miles an hour. 66 pitches.
Another swing and a miss, 1-2 on Davis.
That's a tight slider. It doesn't hardly look like it's breaking. Doesn't have any hump in it. It just comes right out. It's moving late. Just watch how it moves late. Doesn't have a hump in it. Just comes right out. Looks like a heater. It's going to be middle in. He's throwing enough of them in there to keep Davis honest. Then it disappears. Alex Wilson now warming up. Now, one of the things you can do to prepare whether a ball is going to be in the zone or not is to analyze spin rate. It's another analytic that is used around the league. Obviously, if you're throwing a slider or something, a breaking ball, the higher spin rate you have is going to determine how far it's going to break. TrackMan, and he's up there, StatCast. They're recording everything that's going on right here. This will all be put in the proper place for analyzation.
Two and two on Davis, who leads his team with 50 strikeouts.
So if you're Chris Davis and you see the ball coming right here at your chest or your shoulder, in this area, you got to decide, is it going to break?
Missed outside 3-2.
That was the heater. So you have to learn how to recognize the pitch. Generally, balls that have more spin on it, if it's really fast, it's harder to see the spin. Does that make sense?
It does. So when you say spin rate, you're talking about the revolutions of the baseball, correct?
Yeah. RPMs.
And he walked him. So Bell, who is at what, 71 now, has 2 men on, 1 out. Well, he is being extended today.
Here's the definition of spin rate. RPMs, revolutions per minute. Now Brad Osmus sitting over there wondering, does he leave the lefty in? Does he go to the righty? With scope up, I know for if Adam Jones was up, I maybe leave the lefty up. Believe it or not, he usually would go right-hander on right-hander. But Jones is much better against right-handers, not only this year, but over his career.
Looks like Brad thinks that that's it for Bell in terms of what he's got left in the tank. He'll come out and make the change, but you've got to tip your cap to Chad Bell tonight. The Tigers fell behind 7-1, and he shut the door on the Orioles the rest of the way.
Great job.
Brad taking that slow walk out to the mound, hasn't indicated yet. And now he will. He was buying as much time as he possibly could. So big handshakes now for Chad Bell coming up. It's a wall side windows pitching change.
Call of the game. Chad Bell comes in after the Tigers got behind 6-1. Did a heck of a job. Goes 4 innings, 3 hits, a walk, and 3 strikeouts. Used his fastball, slider, and his changeup. Kept the Orioles offense off balance and has allowed the Tigers to claw back within 7-3 right now.
71 pitches out of Mr. Bell tonight. Exactly what the doctor ordered. Here are the final numbers. Well, not final yet. He's still responsible for the 2 base runners.
Yeah, he did give up a hit that actually a ball deflected off his glove. A couple runs scored of Matt Boyd's. Alex Wilson, jack of all trades, ERA 193, throwing the ball well. Can do it all. Tigers looking for him to shut this rally down.
Well, Scope has already hit into 1 double play.
Keep throwing zeros up there.
Ball 1. Trumbo singled, Davis walked. And now Scope walked and scored a run in the 7-run 3rd. In the air to center field, Mikey Matuk cruising over. Runners will hold. Scope is out, 2 away.
Alex has always done well under pressure. Fastball, slider. Throws a cutter as well.
Wellington Castillo is 3 for 3.
Been swinging early, hasn't he?
He has.
Make a good quality pitch down and away. See if you can't get him to hit one off the end of the bat. Retire him quickly.
Batting average up now to 342. Ball 1. Wilson last pitched on the 13th against the Angels in Anaheim, a scoreless inning. That's in the air to left center field. Here comes Upton to make the catch, and that'll end the inning. Crisis averted. Coming up, the Consumers Energy 7th inning stretch. Turns with fast-paced pick-up-and-play MLB action packed with all your favorite MLB teams, players, ballparks, and much more. Get RBI Baseball today for Xbox One, PlayStation 4, and mobile devices. Learn more at rbigame.com. Well, the Tigers down 7-4 as we go to the bottom of the 7th. Michael Gibbons back out there. He's got the meat of the lineup here. 3, 4, and 5. And Miggy looks at a ball inside, 1-0. Cabrera 1 for 2, a single, a walk, and a run scored. Back him out of there, 2-0.
Need runners. Got to get that tying run to the plate. Getting late, bottom of the 7th. The Tigers do catch a little bit of a break. Orioles closer Zach Britton is not active. He's on the disabled list, and he's pretty good.
Here's the 2-0. Way inside, 3-0 on Cabrera.
Gibbons is a very lively arm.
Former position player. Turned pitcher. And he slings one in there for a strike. Gibbons struck out 96 in 74 innings last year. He got a big double play ball to end the 6th.
Castellanos.
And he walked him, ball 4.
Here's our Comerica Bank game summary. Tigers got off to an early lead. Victor Martinez grounds to first baseman Chris Davis. Ian Kinsler scores. But the Orioles got very, very hot. Scored 7 runs on 7 hits. J.J. Hardy with the solo home run. Matt Boyd exited quickly, and Chad Bell come in since then and closed down the Orioles. J.D. Martinez with the solo shot to right field. Victor Martinez added a 2-run home run, and the Tigers now trail 7-4, bottom of the 7th.
Victor, 3 RBIs in this game. And he'll look at ball 1. So Gibbons having trouble throwing strikes here in the 7th.
Stay hot, Victor.
That's in there, 1-1.
Ooh, that one was on the edges there.
Gibbons led the Orioles relievers with 96 strikeouts. We talked about earlier how Culbreth has been pitcher friendly according to the analytics.
He called that one.
That's outside, 2-1.
Looks like Gibbons is getting underneath the ball. You see his ball really tailing away from the lefty. That's good for the Tigers. J-ups do. My guy. Pick the stick. Get Victor on. 3-run Jimmy Jack. Is that what you call it?
Jimmy Jack, yes. Tater.
Dinger.
Big fly.
1 up.
What is 1 up?
You always had the 1 up. You just couldn't leave it go, could you?
I thought that was your way of calling the homer. 2-1.
If you're Baltimore, you want to look at his lefty-righty splits as he comes into here. He's always been just about the same over his career, but this year a little better left-handed with the home run and 16 RBI. So he went with Gibbons. Plays good for the Tigers. Something a manager would weigh. You want to let a guy go another inning? You want to take him out? Do I want to turn him around to the right side?
Full count on Martinez. Justin Upton waiting on deck. Leadoff walk to Cabrera.
Shifted over there with 3-2 count. Moving it over, anticipating. They just moved all the way over here. Coming in.
And he walked him, ball 4, pair of walks to lead off the 7th.
This is good stuff.
Now Justin Upton.
JF certainly proves since he's been here that he can hit the ball out of the park. Good time, isn't it? Good timing.
Well, the Tigers started the 6th with 2 men on, singles by McCann and Iglesias, but failed to score. Now the same opportunity here in the 7th.
He's probably going to get a slider first pitch. Doesn't want to groove one.
There you go for strike 1.
Jeff hit 247. 7 home runs against righties.
Ray Brock wasting no time getting ready.
Well, he's been closing games for him, hasn't he?
Yeah. But the game may be on the line right here.
Yeah, that's another thing you have to decide, especially with your closer out. Do you save Brock for the 9th inning, or do you try to stop the Tigers from tying it up? It looks like Buck Showalter is going to try and use his best to stop this rally of the Tigers.
He slings another one outside, 2-1, and Givens just can't throw a strike.
Gotta stay patient. Can't try and overswing right here. I don't have the low swing rate right here, but get one in the zone, Jay.
Orioles have had 6 walks tonight from their staff. Here's the 2-1. Way outside, it goes to the backstop, and the runners move up. And Givens, well, the wheels are falling off. Wild pitch.
Yeah, he's rattled. He's not. He's cool and calm.
Buck wants to know if Brock's ready.
Just yanking it. He was arm side and everything to the left-handed hitter, and he's glove side pull to the righty. JF's got to look right at about a 4, a little right here, right here. Let everything else go.
Walked him, bases loaded, nobody out.
He gone. Hear the crowd as well. It all adds up.
And here comes Showalter. It's going to be it for Givens, who gives up the baseball. Another wall side windows pitching change. We'll be back. Baseball break brought to you by T-Mobile. On our analytics night, here are some of the analytical numbers that we'll use on some of the players around the league.
Kevin Kiermaier, we're picking out the defensive run save, 73. Means he saved 73 more runs than the average outfielder. Mike Trout, Oh, he's got that WAR up there, 17 more than the next player since 2012. Worth 49.7 more wins. Isn't that something?
It's amazing. And then our oldest, Chapman, with his strikeout rate, a career high. And now Brad Brock comes on for the Orioles.
Filling in for Zach Britton. Fastball, slider. He's got a really good change. This will be his 20th game, 8 out of 10 on the save opportunity. JD's got to stay the other way on this guy. Can't try and pull it. He's going to look for a double play ball. There you see him, Miggy, Victor, and Jaya ready to score.
Crowd coming to its feet. And a ball high, 1-0 on JD Martinez. 2 walks and a homer tonight for JD. He's got a couple of grand slams in his career. Tough spot for Brock. Bases loaded, nobody out. Ball 2, missing outside. Orioles have already walked 7 tonight.
If you're a hitter right here, you do not want to let up. If you notice it's a changeup late, you got to swing it like it's a heater if that's what you're looking for.
Two and one.
All the metrics right now, all adding up what to do, what not to do. Buck Showalter's reviewed his numbers. Now with the Tigers, they have pretty much a set lineup. I can't see them pinch hitting for many. They would pinch hit for Matuk or McCann.
Here's the 2-1. Low, ball 3 on JD Martinez. Not an enviable spot for Brock.
Now the real veteran guys, they throw any pitch right here. Got confidence in yourself.
Oh, here comes the crowd. JD has excelled in these spots. High drive in the air to deep right center field. Trout, whoa, grand slam! Is up for grabs.
No doubt the Tigers missed JD Martinez. And was he ready to come back? Yes, he was. Great execution. 3-1 count, worked it to his advantage. Did not expand the zone and got one right down the middle, and he did not pull off it. One of the deepest parts of the ballpark, grand salami.
And the Tigers have an 8-7 lead. They come back from 7-1 down. Brad Brock surrenders the slam to JD Martinez. His second home run of the night, and another one from the 7th inning or later.
He's good at it.
He just has a flair. There's a strike called on Tyler Collins, batting for Matuk. Here's a 1-2. High fly ball. Rickard is coming under it and right. That is the first out of the inning.
Well, here you have it. I drew that little spot right there. I couldn't put it more center. He delivers. Great swing. Boy, is he on that. He drives it right through, right over the wall. Deep right center field.
And a curtain call to go with it. JD Martinez provides yet another electric moment. 8-7 Tigers. That'll get back out of play off the bat of McCann. Well, you can only walk so many before it's going to come back and get you.
He got him.
7 walks for the Orioles staff tonight. They have let a 7-1 lead evaporate. Three of those runs charged to Givens, and Brock gets the 4th. Just off the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike on McCann. McCann tonight 1 for 3. One and 2. What a heart-pounding moment for J.D. Martinez.
Tell you what, he didn't feel that hit his bat. That was such a center cut pitch, right off the sweet spot of the bat. Those kind you don't even feel. But the emotion, that's fun. It's a good imprintation for his teammates as well.
Outside 2 and 2. Martinez provided probably the biggest moment of last year when he homered off Chris Sale in his first at bat off the disabled list. This one was a grand slam, his 2nd home run of the ball game. Fouled away.
Tigers seem to have some drama against the Orioles. They did last year as well, didn't they?
They did. Now the Orioles won most of the games last year, but the Tigers had the big home runs against the Orioles, one by J.D. and one by Cabrera, which helped stop a losing streak the Tigers had.
8-gamer?
Yeah, that was in Baltimore. Swing and a miss, and McCann is out of there.
Flashing back to last year. Doesn't get the call. That was, yeah, they said, no, you checked it. And boom. Miggy Fowler.
And the Tigers won that game. It was almost, today is almost a year and a day from that date. Swing and a miss by Iggy.
Yeah, if you're Baltimore, that was probably pretty vivid. You didn't really want to see him up there in a 3-1 count. But Brock had nothing else to do but throw it down the middle.
Rajai Davis hit one against Sean Doolittle here back in 2014. Here's the 1-1. 2 balls and 1 strike. It'll slide low and away. Now the count on Iglesias 3-1. That home run has energized the crowd as well.
And they woke up, didn't they?
To center field, Jones on the move. That'll end the inning. But what an inning it was. A slam for J.D. Tigers baseball presented by Bell Tire. brought to you by Comerica Bank, a part of Detroit and the community since 1849. Your Metro Detroit Chevy dealers. Visit ChevyDetroit.com. See why Chevy drives Motor City. And by Wallside Windows. We can do that. We are the factory. We can come back because we have J.D. Martinez. A grand slam home run from J.D. The Tigers come back from 7-1 down in this game. And they lead now 8-7. Here come the Orioles now in the 8th inning, and the first one home from Wilson is a strike to Trey Mancini.
This guy's got big pop. Swings well, righty on righty. Be careful.
Rolled foul.
So if you're Brad right now, or any manager, some managers use things to different degrees. This is when you get into some of your numbers, and you got to know what ones you believe and what you don't believe. Tyler Collins has stayed in the game, and this is interesting. You know, defensive run saved. Mikey Matook a 0. Tyler Collins a -3. So you could say you maybe could have left in Matook and left your defense in with the lead. Brad went for the jugular, went for the more offense, and he's going to go that way. Makes sense?
It does. Sometimes you have to weigh those options. Make the call. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Right now, the Tigers have an 8-7 lead. Here's the 1-2 to Mancini, but he will step out.
You know, I just think overall Tyler Collins is a much better player on the corners. He's a young and upcoming player. He's going to do very well for the Tigers.
Here's the 1-2, and it just missed. Now, as a manager, how did you balance offense versus defense late in games?
Well, see, that happens so quick right there.
Yeah.
You're down by 3 runs, you got a grand slam, and there's excitement, and it can get away. You can forget, next thing you know, he's in the game. But, you know, if you got the feel you can continue to go for your offense, which you would say Tyler Collins had a better chance to get on base and score more runs. There's always a point and a counterpoint, and there's really no right way, but it is interpreted throughout the league, things like this.
Now, the flip side, I'm sure Buck Showalter had no idea things would go south so quickly for Michael Gibbons. He had gotten a double play and looked like he was going to be okay for the 8th. Got him.
Yeah, the walks, you can't predict those, or those just aren't good.
First strikeout for Wilson. He's retired all 3 he has faced.
Got him looking for something else. See that ball starts on the outside part of the plate and just tails back over to the corner. Gets the call. Well played. Well pitched.
Here is J.J. Hardy. Now, J.D. Martinez, if the Tigers win this game, will get all the accolades after the game. And I'm sure the reporters will be swarming around his locker, as they should. He's hit 2 homers. But Chad Bell, I'm here to tell you, man, save this game for the Tigers tonight if they win it.
Yeah, there's Iglesias made a couple plays. But Chad Bell shut him down so the Tigers can get within range. So much more potent now with Miguel Cabrera back off the disabled list and healthy. J.D. Martinez healthy. Iglesias has been on the disabled list as well.
Little chopper back up the middle. Here comes the aforementioned Iglesias. Made that look routine. 2 gone.
Justin Wilson now warming up. Going to be there in the next inning for sure. I wonder if they wouldn't bring him in for Adam Jones. Adam Jones is a guy who's a reverse split guy, so he's better against right-handed pitchers.
Seth Smith has been announced as the pinch hitter for Joey Rickard.
So you're going to get J-Dub probably for him. Seth Smith way better against righties. Well, he does have Caleb Joseph, Buck Showalter on the bench, and Francisco Pena. So he could burn Smith to get Caleb Joseph.
High fives for Alex Wilson. Nice job. We'll be back.
Earlier in the game, it's Miller time, brought to you by Miller Lite. JD slashed at bat, a 5-pitch beauty, 1-0, 2-0, 2-1. Gets the 3-1 jack. Right center field, grand salami. Puts the Tigers on top, 8-7. Crowd goes wild. Mario's dancing in the booth.
I am dancing in the booth. JD Martinez was my pick stick selection tonight, baby.
Woo, you're going to come a long way with that.
Yep, I think I scored 1,000 points tonight.
Might be in the lead.
Might be. Here are the numbers on Justin Wilson.
Yeah, he's been good, dominating in his last save opportunity. 3 up, 3 down. All the peripherals look very good. Only walked 4 and struck out 26.
Seth Smith pinch hitting for Rickard.
A little surprised that Buck didn't burn Smith for Caleb Joseph.
Yeah, I was going to ask you that. He stayed with him. And this, at least on the surface, doesn't appear to be a good matchup for them.
It's a nasty slider right there.
Lefties batting .214 against Jay Wilson.
Some serious spin right here. Look at this.
Now, is that the actual sound it makes?
It does sometimes. It hisses at you.
That was easy. See you later. A 1-2-3 inning. Let's go to the bottom of the 8th.
spots. High drive in the air to deep right center field. Track, wall, grand slam! If that doesn't get your heart thumping, nothing will. J.D. Martinez with a grand slam home run, giving the Tigers an 8-7 lead. And now the Tigers face a new pitcher here in the 8th.
Darren O'Day, fastball slider, got a funky delivery. Comes from down underneath. Tough on right-handers. ERA of 5.02. That's uncharacteristic. I like the J.D. dinger, but that's a good call though. That might be, that's in my top 2.
Uh-oh, it is?
Absolutely.
Well, thank you, J.D. He did all the work. Smith stays in the game and play right field.
Handed it to you on a platter. Executed well.
Here is Kinsler, and he looks at a strike 0-1. Well, let's get a few more here. Got the top of the order coming up.
Yeah, I want to get this win secured. It'll be a good win for the Tigers if they can pull it off. Good feeling for this team to go through.
Ooh, that pulled foul.
Again, Brad mentioning this team hasn't hit its stride. That's kind of a little silent message, I think. This is an example of hitting your stride. See Brad peek at that camera. Get that camera out of here. I know he's thinking it. I used to.
Just like he used to say.
You get to the playoffs, it gets even closer to you.
I know, it's like right on the step.
Burning a hole in you.
The 0-2. Ooh, look out, up and in. To the backstop it goes.
Oh, it's a gamesmanship.
Brad Brock came on, surrendered the grand slam in the 7th because Gibbons couldn't throw strikes. He walked the bases loaded. And now O'Day here in the 8th.
Just gets away. Coming at you. But Ian seeing.
Two and two.
You know, there's a time or two in my career that I helped clean one of those camera lenses with Vaseline.
A time or two? How about a time or 10?
Yeah, just hey, let me clean that up a little bit. Just have to have a little Vaseline here for you. Oh, it's cloudy. I'm sorry. Whoops.
I just can't imagine you would do anything like that.
Well, couldn't control myself in all honesty,
yeah.
So just give me a break. You already got me enough.
I've heard the stories. Well, that lens is afraid to give you right now. Don't worry, he's up in the booth.
Yeah.
You're good for the night.
No, I'm protecting the cameras.
That's right. My, how times have changed. O'Day with the 2-2, and it's fouled straight back.
We were convinced one year that somebody had a secret camera and was looking at our signs. We had information from another club, so we kept disrupting the view until MLB came and said, "Hey, that's our tracker."
Really?
That's the camera that's keeping track of balls and strikes.
So they got on you.
Well, I said I didn't do it. Put it in the dugout.
Swing and a miss. And Kinsler down on strikes, one gone. O'Day records a strikeout. Castellanos coming up. Tigers have been out hit 11-9, but they lead by 1, 8-7.
Looking ahead, Baltimore's got Adam Jones, Manny Machado, and Mark Trumbo right in the meat of the lineup. So tacking on is welcome.
Nicholas 0 for 4. Is there any umpire in the game that actually says strike on a strike?
There's a couple.
Are there?
We'll have to keep a lookout for him.
Culbreth just said, "Hey," or something like that. Jim Joyce sees you strike. Hey. See, that's not strike, it's a hey.
So how would you spell that?
H-E-A-H. Hea.
I thought it was Hea. Hea.
H-E-A-A-H. Hea.
I don't think you'll find that in the glossary.
Here's the 0-2. One and two on Nick. Cabrera waiting on deck. This would be a great win for the ball club. As we mentioned at the top of the show, the Tigers an important homestand here. Orioles and Texas coming in, and that road trip that is lurking, including a doubleheader in Chicago. They'll be going to play a good Houston team in the next trip. Nick pokes it foul down the right field line. Hey, by the way, here is the upcoming matchup presented by Wallside Windows.
Ubaldo Jimenez, looking ahead at those advanced stats. Good guy to run on. Always been able to steal bases. Just a little note there. And Michael Fulmer, been pretty good this year, hasn't he? 4-1 record. He's throwing the ball as good as anybody this year for the Tigers staff. You can look at all his numbers and peripherals. It says stability, keep throwing as well as Nick goes down.
Couple of punch outs for O'Day. Now Cabrera. 3 for 10 against O'Day with a Jimmy Jack.
Dinger.
Homer. Come on, Tater's still out there.
I'm not going to play your little game.
Why not?
Because I don't want to.
Because I don't want to.
Taking the ball and going home.
Miggy in the ball game with 2 walks and a single.
Face Adam Jones, Manny Machado, and Trumbo. 5 for 12. So JW will have to shut him down.
He will.
It's a little different feel becoming a closer. Looks like he's ready to go. Insurance right here, though.
I know the argument has gone on forever. Fans wonder, what is the difference between getting 3 outs in the 7th or 8th and getting 3 outs in the 9th? You're still just getting 3 outs, but Justin Wilson said, no, no, no. There's the big difference.
It's the last 3 outs, number 1.
Yeah.
Nobody there to bail you out. It's just a different mindset. You know, it's probably some negative thinking, a little fear of failure. It's like being a kicker, right? Kicking that last field goal when you're down by 2.
In the air to center. Jones has the beat on it. Miggy is out. 1, 2, 3. Go the Tigers in the 8th. Justin Wilson out for the 9th.
1-800-CALL-SAM update. The Tigers have come back from a 7-1 deficit to take an 8-7 lead with them into the top of the ninth. Do we need to look any further than J.D. Martinez to see how they've done it?
Absolutely not. Fireworks, people, down here at Comerica Park. Stick around. We're going to break this all down. We're going to show you that real sweet swing and then kind of dive into what Matt Boyd was able to do, and then also Chad Bell. So we've got a full good show for him tonight.
Yeah, we'll hear from J.D. Martinez, show you more from his big night coming up immediately following the game on Tigers Live. Mario, Gibby.
All right, guys, thanks. Simo is just chopping at the bit to break this one down. He's got some good stuff to look at, so stay tuned for that. Meanwhile, Andrew Romine will take over for Castellanos at third. Jones, Machado, Trumbo facing Justin Wilson. First one is in there for a strike at 96 from Wilson.
Now another in-game decision right here. Romine is a 0. Defensive run saved. Nicholas Castellanos. It's a -6, and I know Nick hates this. He used to hate when I got taken out too, but just what Brad feels is best for the team, and they're trying to win. They feel that's the best chance they go. It's just another decision you got to make. Those aren't easy, but if you're worried about making people happy in this situation, it just you don't make the right decision all the time.
Ground ball, second base side. Kinsler handcuffed him a bit. One out.
You know, I thought Nick has played very well defensively. Ian with a good pickup there, but has struggled a little bit at times this year, so he'll be back. Be out working with Matt tomorrow early.
Here is Machado.
1 for 4. Does have a dinger. Want to keep it in the park for sure.
RBI doubled in this game. Also has a single, 2 out of 4. Ball one high. 97 from Wilson.
Yeah, he's definitely pumped up. You get into the game like this, you don't want to overthrow. You got to hit your spot still.
See? Who's going to ump tomorrow night at home? It'll be Carlson. We'll keep an eye on his strike call. Keep an ear on it. I don't know.
Ooh, that's a nasty slider there. You throw 97 and come back with that. Drops right off the table. There's a pretty good spin on this ball and bite. Probably going to go up, way up top this time.
Swing and a miss. He did indeed. And he dusted it. Justin Wilson, 2 gone. That's his second strikeout. He struck out Rickard, or make it Smith, in the 8th. And now he gets Machado here in the 9th. 1 more out to get. Here's Trumbo.
Great sequence, great execution so far.
$25,000 plus in attendance here tonight. Their ball club was down 7-1 at one point. They come roaring back to lead 8-7. There's a drive in the air to right field. Chasing him to the track and to the wall, and that ball is gone. An opposite field home run for Mark Trumbo to tie this game.
Boy.
Fifth of the year for Trumbo. 2-out solo shot.
Just got to this ball quick. It's actually out of the zone. 97 miles an hour. Look, he just right to the ball. He's a strong man. We're all tied.
How in the world did he get to that ball?
Quick. Got to pick yourself up, get this out now.
Davis swings and misses. 2-out solo shot by Trumbo ties it at 8.
Chad Bell is gone. Justin Wilson is gone. Now you got to start thinking about who's going to come in. Alex Wilson's gone. You got Sanchez, K-Rod, Green, Blaine Hardy. You got a lot of innings left. Well, you want to start looking at your lineup. If you should get out of this right here, you got righty, righty, righty. Probably going to be Shea Green.
0-2, the count stays on Davis. It's going to be Martinez, Upton, and J.D. Martinez in the bottom of the ninth. A Mark Trumbo homer with 2 outs ties this game. Tap to first, fair ball. Miggy will get it and win the race to the bag to end the inning. Orioles tied up with a home run by Trumbo. They go to the bottom of the ninth. V-Mart, Upton, and then J.D. coming up.
Good night for a walk-off.
Bottom of the ninth inning, the Trumbo homer has tied it. V-Mart has a home run of his own. He'll get things started here in the ninth. That happened back in the third. Off the starter, Wade Miley, who was staked to a 7-1 lead tonight, but the Orioles couldn't hold it. And Baltimore ties it up on the Trumbo homer, and now they go back to the bullpen. Alec Asher coming in.
Well, 8th game, only 21 1/3 innings. Does have a good ERA right there. Tigers got Victor starting it off there in the meat of their order. Victor, J up. And then J.D. Martinez. Got to be thinking if Victor gets on, do you pitch run for him? Now they've used Romine already, so they have Dixon Machado. That would only leave Alex Avila on your bench. So what do? You don't have to say. If you're the manager, you're thinking about it. Do you do it? Do you not? Shifting Victor. Thinking he won't bunt one right here. Forgot to go for the Jimmy Jack.
Here's the first pitch from Asher, and it's a ball low, 1-0. Martinez has 3 RBIs tonight. He's also walked. He has scored a couple of runs. Two and 0.
Well, you know he's going to be trying to pull the ball. Here's the spray chart. Only 12 balls really over here on the left side. Very prevalent in this area right here. That's why they're over there.
V-Mart line punt to right field. That ball will get down, go to the corner. Victor will hold, though, with a single. Well, here's that decision you were talking about.
Yeah, he's got to do it. Got to go for it.
Machado will come out.
Well, they had the spray chart, had him defended properly, except you can't cover everything. Victor with the bullet down into the corner, stays hot. Thought about going, but cut off well. Holding him to a single.
Dixon Machado pinch running the winning run at first base. Here's Justin Upton.
It's my guy. You can go ahead and walk it off. You get double points for it.
Oh, you don't.
Yes, you do.
Oh, we almost threw it away. Jay up in the ball game has 2 walks. Way outside. Orioles pitching has gotten in trouble late in this game by falling behind batters. They walked the bases loaded in the 7th before the slam by J.D. Martinez. Off the end of the bat, foul, 1-1.
Well, if you're thinking about stealing here, Corey Asher about a 1-4. That one there, he was a 1-2-5. Let's see, Wellington Castillo throws like a 1-8, average 1-8-9. So that'd be pretty risky. If you add those two together, those 2 pop times and the delivery times, you want to be 3-4 or so with this combination with Machado on base.
Asher was recalled from their AAA team in mid-April. They traded for him at the end of March at his spring training for the old player to be named later. The 1-1. Game. The Trumbo homer with 2 outs in the top of the 9th tied it up. Tigers trying to walk off with a win. Jay up, popped it up. Castillo behind the plate, and that is a big out. 1 away. The pop up by Upton, who obviously very upset with himself. The language that we heard. Sorry about that. Well, here is J.D. Martinez.
Outfielders very deep. J.D. obviously can drive the ball deep into the gaps. They do not want to let Machado score with 1 hit.
Swing and a miss.
The curveball there, first pitch. Here you can see Smith way deep. They want to protect this area out here. This area out here, they don't want Machado to be able to score at any ball hit out there.
The 0-1. Chopper to the third baseman. They'll go to second, 1 there, and they turn a tough double play. Scope with an acrobatic play at second, and the twin killing ends the inning. Bonus baseball tonight as we go to the 10th at Comerica Park. All tied at 8. Inning combined 10 runs on 10 hits. The 7th spot for Baltimore gave them a 7-1 lead. They could not hold it, but they were able to come back after the J.D. Martinez go-ahead grand slam in the 7th. Trumbo hit a home run with 2 outs in the 9th.
2 outs and a strike on him. And we're all tied.
So the Tigers now go back to the bullpen. Shane Green.
Well, Greeny, look at him hold these Orioles at bay. Trying to get that fastball come in. Does have a slider. Got a lot of movement on his pitches. I was asking him today, have you ever, you know, sometimes they don't take a ball out of the, you hit a, somebody hits a ground ball and says, do you like a scuff ball like that? You know, sometimes you get a free scuff. His ball moves so much, he gave me the answer. He says, I can't control my pitches as it is. So he's got a lot of movement. Let's hope he control it. Get the Tigers back on the offense after a quick inning here.
Scope tries for the first one in the year to left center field, and it's going to be run down by Collins. 1 pitch, 1 out. It'll bring up Wellington Castillo. Tigers have gone with Alex and Justin Wilson, now Shane Green.
You'd think that Castillo would not swing at this first pitch, with Scope having swung at the first pitch. But earlier he's got hits off early in the count swings.
Each ball club now with double-digit hits. 12 for the visitors, 10 for the Tigers. Strike called. Castillo. Now the 0-1. 0-2. Castillo hits in each of his first 3 at bats, all singles. He also has an RBI tonight.
Good sign that Greeny's come out throwing the ball well. 3 balls and 3 pitches and 3 strikes.
Between the 2 clubs tonight, a total of 10 walks have been issued. Most of them by the Orioles staff.
Get into extra innings, everything changes. 1 pitch.
Ooh, that was nasty there. Castillo's out of there.
It shows you that he didn't pick the pitch up very well. Green's hiding the pitches. Look at this, comes out, he's on the side. Late breaker. He missed that by foot, didn't he? Did pick him up, that's a good sign.
Here's Trey Mancini. 1 hit tonight, an RBI single way back in the 3rd in this game. Ball 1. Tigers in the bottom of the 10th will have the bottom of the lineup. Collins, McCann, Iglesias 2 up.
Sounds like a winner.
Here's the 1-0. 2-0 on Mancini. J.J. Hardy on deck. Blaine Hardy is in the bullpen for the Tigers. Here's the 2-0. Just missed. 3 balls, no strikes. Jimenez and Fulmer tomorrow. Zimmerman and Bundy on Thursday to wrap up the series. Orioles came in having lost 4 straight after a tremendous month of April. 3-0 pitch is in there. 3-1.
Probably he's got Hardy ready for Seth Smith should he have some trouble he's dealing with.
Back up the middle. Iglesias backs up. Got him in time by a step. Mancini's out of there. 1-2-3 inning. Here come the Tigers to the bottom of the 10th.
The 10th, how did we get here? Justin Upton gets the walk, that loads the bases. J.D. Martinez with the grand salami puts the Tigers up 8-7. Then Mark Trumbo, with 2 outs and a strike on him, goes opposite field to tie it up in the top of the 9th inning. And here we go. We got bonus baseball. Tyler Collins will lead it off for the Tigers.
Bottom 3, Collins, McCann, Iglesias. Asher back out there for his 2nd inning of work. Tyler came on as a pinch hitter in the 7th, flied out. 0 for 1 in the ball game. And he'll look at a strike 0-1.
Asher's used a lot of off-speed pitches so far. Keep the Tigers off balance.
0-2.
There's another one he missed. That ball's off the plate. A lot of movement on those pitches. See, he's setting up on the inside of the plate there.
That one missed way outside. Collins is trying to snap it 0 for 27. Right here, right now. The 1-2. Chopper foul, first base side.
So you just kind of look at Mr. Culbreth, the umpire. He's setting up pretty much on the inside. When the ball's tailing off, sometimes they get blocked out by the catcher, and that's how the pitchers. This one right here on the outside. That's how they get that pitch.
Low ball 2.
Got a good changeup right there. Let's get in Tyler Collins' helmet and see what he sees. I like this shot. Brings back memories, doesn't it, Mario?
Of what?
You raking.
There's a ball inside, 3-2.
Got there pretty quick, didn't it?
Much quicker than it looks on television. McCann on deck. How about a base runner here? The 3-2 to Collins. Fouled away. So both teams now have used their back end arms in this game. Brock and O'Day for the Orioles. Again, Zach Britton is on the DL. Alex Wilson, Shane Green, Justin Wilson for the Tigers. They've all pitched.
Well, if you're going to steal the highlights from JD, you got to do it right now.
Fouled away.
Tyler's hanging in there good, fouling the fastball off, protecting against the off-speed pitch. Broke his bat on that swing. Better hope he's got one broke in. Try and break those bats in during batting practice, so when you get in a situation like this, it doesn't feel. You want it to feel balanced, and you want it to have the right amount of pine tar on the handle for the stickum. Have it taped up if you tape it up. Don't want to have an uncomfortable weapon in your hand.
Swing and a miss. Down he goes.
Good life on that pitch right there.
One away here in the 10th. And that'll bring up James McCann.
Just look how this ball takes off right at the end. You can see it just finished. Strong finish. Right underneath it. Almost got a piece of it.
Well, the game a lengthy battle. A 9-pitch at bat before Asher got him. Here's McCann. He's got the power to pop one out. James with a single and 4 at bats in this game.
Who took McCann?
I'm not
Mickey?
sure. Little chopper back up the middle. He's going to find a hole. 1 out single for McCann.
He really has nobody to run for him. Alex is not a better option. And a pitcher, you may need him. What you can do is starter. I'm trying to think who's starting pitcher, but you're not going to do that.
No, I don't think you would do that. Here's Iglesias. 2 singles in this ball game.
Time for a hit and run. That's if you get behind.
The 11th hit in this game now for the Tigers. And Iglesias takes outside.
Right here. So if you're the opposing manager, you want to look at Clarkie, Dave Clark, given the signs. First, you want to look at Brad, given the signs to his third base coach, and then after he gives the signs, you want to study the player. Orioles are thinking the same. You leave it on if you got it on? I don't think he's going.
Iggy handles the bat extremely well. Puts the ball in play. And a strike called, 1-1.
No, Mike Scioscia special. I saw he did it when you guys were out there on the West Coast. He does it back to back.
Yeah, back-to-back pitches, right.
That's I managed against him. I pitched out. Just thought he would do it, and he did.
And it set up the winning rally.
Yep.
Can draws another throw. Ooh, says the crowd. McCann, 1 out single here in the 10th. He represents the winning run.
But he's pretty crafty.
Soft line drive caught by the shortstop Hardy. A little more air under it, and he had himself a base hit.
Yep.
2 outs here is Kinsler. Ian had a double in his first at bat of the night. Has been hitless since, 1 for 5. Although Machado made a nice play on him back in the 4th inning. Popped him up. Who wants it? Castillo the catcher, and now Davis the first baseman, and that'll end the inning. No runs, a hit, 1 left. We go to the 11th. A piece. You know what I thought would be a good idea right about now?
I can hardly wait to hear.
I think
to
we
gloat?
should take a
Are you
look at
gonna gloat a little bit?
our pick the stick selections.
Oh,
look at that!
Stop it. It's
It's
getting a little late in the night for these shenanigans, isn't it, Impemba?
Hey, pipe down there, York.
15 points, JD. Mario, I'm so disappointed. I had the first pick.
I
And
know it.
I went with me. I had to. But now we have another guy that first pick's going to get interesting now.
Yeah, he's got nothing left. Don't worry about it, guys.
Plenty of time left in this one, but JD Martinez is having a huge night. Here come the Orioles now. It'll be J.J. Hardy to lead things off, and he takes a strike. Shane Green back out there after a 1-2-3-10th.
Yeah, I'm sitting here thinking how we can win this game, and you're over there. I can see you smiling. I know that look.
I don't know what you mean.
Yeah.
Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss. 0-2 now on Hardy.
If you look into extra inning games, they tend to go on. One of the philosophies and theories is everybody tries to end it with one swing. You can tell yourself to hit it up the middle, but you're still trying to end it.
Ooh, man, was that nasty. And Hardy caught looking.
For this ball, look, it's going to come out right up by his shoulder. He gives up on it, right into the zone. Watch, he's going to start it. He kind of bow locks him. He thinks, oh, that's a ball. Looked like it was going to be high, wrinkled at the end. One away.
Here is Smith. Pinch hitter struck out in the 8th. And a strike called.
Keep her going, Greeny. Throwing the ball good. James McCann seems to be really hooked up with him. Shifting Seth Smith.
Tiger bullpen tonight has been really good, aside from the home run by Trumbo off Justin Wilson with 2 outs in the 9th.
7 1/3. 4 hits.
That one just missed. 2-1. Chad Bell was great. He got the Tigers from the 3rd all the way to the 7th without allowing a run.
Yeah, he won't be available tomorrow. See how far Greeny ends up going here. Tigers could be real short, so it's important to win this game.
2-2 now on Seth Smith. Adam Jones on deck. Now the 2-2. Sliced out of play. Bell tonight threw better than 70 pitches in his relief outing. Wilson tried to get the 4-out save, got an out in the 8th, and then 2 outs in the 9th before the home run tied it.
He's going to be hanging tomorrow.
For sure. Popped up, shallow left up, then coming on. 2 up, 2 down. And that is 5 in a row retired now by Shane.
He's working very slow, very deliberate. It's good if that's what he needs to do to throw strikes. These extra inning games, they get long out there on the diamond for the defenders, so you got to really shake yourself, push yourself, be ready. Got to grind it out.
Adam Jones with the bases empty, a double and a run scored tonight. Again, the Orioles got most of their runs in a 7-run 3rd
And then got the run in the ninth inning and tie it up.
2 for 9 with the K off of Greeny.
Ball 1 inside. He'll check the check, and he didn't go.
Check the check. That was close. Got to be careful here. You want to keep the ball down in the zone. Ball to Trumbo hit out. Ball up and out of the zone.
Right back up the middle into center field, and Jones has a 2-out single. Go-ahead run is on now, and it's going to bring up Machado.
You want to keep an eye on Jones. He'll run. I think he has 1 steal and caught 1 time, but he's capable.
Machado stands in 2 out of 5. RBI double in the 7-run third. That is the 13th hit in this ball game now for the Orioles.
Biggest deterrent, hold the ball. If you're Greeny, look at the outfielders, they're deep as well. Baltimore's got good speed down there with Adam Jones. You have to get to it quickly and get it in.
Now Machado waiting patiently. Steps away from ball 1.
Greeny finds himself behind in the count. Very slow there with the leg kick. 146. It'll be hard to throw Jones out should he decide to steal, especially if he picks a breaking pitch.
Strike called. 1-1. Green trying to navigate through the middle of the lineup now for the Orioles. Shane came on in the 10th, a 1-2-3 inning. He's gotten a couple of outs here in the 11th.
Not a very big lead over there by Adam Jones.
Yeah, it doesn't look like he wants to go anywhere.
Yeah, this could be a setup though. You want to get over there and get back easy, and then you can jump him. He's been around a 1-4. That's doable. Get a good jump.
Two and 1. Still available in the Tigers pen, Blaine Hardy, Frankie Rodriguez, and Anibal Sanchez.
Tigers got plenty of pitching left.
Trumbo waiting on deck, and he is responsible for the extra innings.
I'd call what we used to do as a hold and step off here. You want to hold it for about 5 seconds. Make the batter call timeout. Make the runner if you want to freeze him. Not many people hold it that long.
And Jones again chased back. Looking at the stolen base numbers for Jones. Last year he swiped only 2 bases all year. He was never a big burner, but he would get 15, 16, 17 steals.
Yeah, you want him to be important.
Ground ball left side, deep in the hole. Going to be a tough play for Iggy. His throw to second is late. Infield hit for Machado.
Well, Tigers were down to their last out, 2 strikes to go. Top of the 9th inning. Mark Trumbo came up. 97-mile-an-hour fastball up in the zone, and he's got a short stroke right to it. Tied the game up. Now we're here in the top of the 11th. 2 men on, 2 down.
That last side swing showed just how short that stroke was.
He got to it quickly. When a guy throws that hard, you tend to overswing. Trumbo did a good job of staying within himself right there.
Trumbo's 5th home run of the year.
Now your defender, you have to move in a little bit. You can look out here and see the guys coming in. You got to be able to make a play on that runner at second base.
Fouled back out of play, 0-1. $14 hits now for the Orioles, 11 for the Tigers.
Every guy in that field, you got to think about what you're going to do. You're an infielder, you can dive and knock it down. You have to do it. Outfielder, if it comes to you, you got to go for it.
Now the 0-1. Ground ball to short. Iglesias will go to second, the force to end the inning. No runs, 2 hits, and 2 men left. Coming up second, Miguel Cabrera when we get to the bottom of the 11th. And fans, don't forget to head to tigers.com/vote and send your favorite Tiger to the 2017 Major League Baseball All-Star Game. July 11th in Miami. Vote today, vote tomorrow. Vote at tigers.com/vote.
How many votes do you get per year?
Not sure how many you get.
Unlimited?
I don't think it's unlimited, but get out there and vote as much as you can. There's Romine to lead it off, and he'll look at a strike.
Till they tell you you can't vote.
Yeah, until they say stop. First at bat for Romine, who came into the game as a defensive replacement for Castellanos. Now it's 0-2.
Asher, you got pretty good stuff, keeping the Tigers off balance, mixing speeds. Good breaking pitch right there. He's got a changeup as well.
Back up the middle. Hardy has it, and he got it by half a step.
Boy, Hardy got rid of that ball quick. I think that he's getting a little older, he wouldn't be able to do that. exchanged it very quickly. On over to first, didn't him.
I think he's been an underrated player. Here is Cabrera.
Got a little sock in his bat as well.
Yeah.
I think he's due.
Right here? Let's do it.
He's due it. Simo went bigger, didn't he?
He did. Simo's begging for it now. 2 walks and a single for Cabrera.
That's outside.
Just a little bit outside. So says Fielding Culbreth. Shifting to the left side of the infield for Miguel.
Outfield playing around the other way.
One and one.
So you got 3 over here, 2 over here. Big old gap right here. Looks like a double or a triple to me. Coming in.
1 and 2. Well, Machado would have been next. He pitch ran for Martinez, but it's Sevilla now getting to the on deck circle. Now the 1-2. Oh, he hit him.
They hit the bat.
It sounded loud.
Buck's going to come out, watch. I think the ball hit right at the end of the bat. But they can't say that it did not hit part of the hand. You see Buck there. They're on the phone down there. That hit him. He'd be shaking it. It just got him. Oh, it did get him.
Oh, it did get him for sure.
Oh, that's not good.
And now Buck says he wants to take a look at it.
I don't know how. That shot we had right there sure looked like he got it.
It sounded so loud like it hit the bat, but I think that replay showed it got him in the hand.
That's maybe it missed the bone and just hit him straight on right there in the meat part of his outside of his hand.
Well, I hope so.
They're looking at it. Well, Miggy knows whether it hit him or not. We'll take another look at it here. The handle's sticking out. Oh, that definitely hit his hand.
And the replay indicated that, and so Cabrera's given his base.
Hope nothing shows up on that. He got hit pretty good there. Came in on him the previous pitch, tried to get it in there again a little deeper.
So here's Sevilla now pinch hitting. .346 this year for Alex. 4 home runs.
Wouldn't it be something?
Well, he's got Cabrera at first, the winning run.
Well, you know Miggy's not going to run, so you want to stay right there and leave that hole open for Avila.
Ball 1.
We're going to shift right now. And Alex, they're moving over. The first pitch we had this hole open right here. Orioles filling it in. It's a long way to come over here from the shortstop to get to the bag. It's Machado over there.
Swing and a miss. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Good off speed by Asher. 1-0 count. Pulls the string on Alex. games are tough. You've got a lead, you're down to your 2 outs, and you get it taken away from you. It saps the energy out of you. You got to find a way.
We know this. Avila's going to give him a quality at bat. He has had a really good eye since he's gotten to the big leagues. He's worked himself into a 2-1 count.
Hit it to the left side. He can do it. Wide open over here. He's second, third. 1 out with Jay up. They probably walk him.
3-1. Avila this year is 3 for 3 as a pinch hitter with 2 RBIs.
Would not send him 3-1. Probably would 3-2. Easy for me to say.
Right.
And anybody else watching. He's got to try and influence those infielders to move.
Driven toward left field. That ball is slicing, and it's going to get down and into the seats. It'll be a ground rule double, and Cabrera will be stopped at third.
And the choice is to walk Jay up and load him up. And face JD. Or to go right after Jay up. What do you like?
The decisions the skipper has to make. That ball stays in the field of play. Cabrera might be able to score, and he might be going home. Meanwhile, Avila now 4 for 4 as a pinch hitter. We'll see what Buck wants to do here.
You're going to go after Jay up. It looks like you got the infield in. Well, Miggy, I'm sure, is going to let the ball go through. Outfielders have to be shallow enough to throw the runner out at home. They're going to come home with it. Now this is a mistake. He's too deep. He can't. I don't think he can throw out Miggy from there.
He's got no shot.
So the outfield, you got to be in where you can get maybe a line drive. But anything that's too deep, you can't throw the guy out. You need to be in beyond that. Come on, Jay up.
Upton has walked a couple of times in this game. Cabrera at third and Avila at second with 1 out. We're in the bottom of the 11th.
That's the slider. And fastball in.
Ball 1. Asher with 1 out hit Miguel Cabrera, and the pinch hit double by Alex Avila.
Brad did his homework. Alex with the double, second, third, with 1 out.
Here's the 1-0. Swing and a miss.
Now there's a pitcher using aggressiveness. You're thinking 1-0. You're a hitter. You're expecting a fastball. Bases loaded, and he goes to the breaking ball. Gets the chase. Come on, Jay up.
Tigers had 12 hits.
Fastball in here, going to another slider.
Swing and a miss. 1-2 now on Justin Upton.
So Showalter liked the matchup. So far it's been good for him. Jap's got to find a way. You got to concede the fastball, try and foul it off. Stay on the breaking ball.
Smothered at home plate by Castillo. 2-2 on Upton.
Is that 3 or 4 curveballs in a row? Miggy playing around down there. Asher looks pretty serious.
Not smiling. We know that. 2-2 on Upton. Anything deep enough to the outfield scores the run and wins this game. Here's the 2-2. Just off the plate.
Little cutter right there. It's got to be a breaking ball. It's got to be. It's his best pitch right now.
JD Martinez pacing on deck.
Honestly, it looked like J-Up was looking for the breaking ball right there. That ball cut off the plate outside.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out.
Can't run. There's base. Oh. Yeah, there was a base open there. So he went back to it. That's one of the examples of that low swing percentage.
Well, can JD Martinez put the capper on a tremendous night?
They're walking him.
He's not going to have a chance.
Now TC is another guy that gets a little aggressive, so he may see a lot of balls as well.
Here comes Showalter.
Got a lefty up down there.
He'll want to go back to the bullpen. Asher will come out of the ball game. He gives up the baseball.
Well, he knows that Tigers have no players left, so he's got his matchup. Is he going to stay with the young kid?
So Collins looks over the scouting report. We'll be back with the bases loaded for the Tigers. In the bottom of the 11th. Here's Donnie Hart.
There you see his 19th game. He throws way across his body. The right foot his right foot goes way open. Watch how he's going to step way over here. Steps way over there, then he throws back across his body. Tough angle for the lefty, although lefties are hitting .292 off him this year. So far, has hit a batter, 2 walks, and 8 strikeouts.
Here are the splits on Donnie Hart. Here is the left-handed batting Tyler Collins.
He's going to use that aggressiveness as well. He's going to try and get a quick strike, then he's going to try and get Tyler to go fishing.
Ball 1.
Keep the pressure on him. You want to try and get yourself slowed down up there. I think you might take a strike right here. Why not? Try and pick something up. Find that delivery. Find that release point. We'll get another heater right here.
1-1 on Collins, who is 0 for 2 in this game. Tyler trying to deliver the game-winning hit here in the bottom of the 11th. Donnie Hart is a 26-year-old native of Texas. Played collegiately at Texas State.
Wide open. First base was way back.
That one curls low and away. 2-1.
You can see it's pretty obvious where it's going to go. It's going to stay down and away. Those are pitches you don't want to hit, even if they are on this in the strike zone.
Cabrera, the winning run at third.
Going to get another fastball.
Collins drives it in the air to right. Seth Smith is there, and that'll end the inning. Tigers leave him loaded. We go to the 12th. Stopper tonight, who else could it be but JD Martinez. Grand slam home run.
15 points.
Huh.
Right there.
One of 2 home runs for JD. The slam gave the Tigers a lead. It came in the 7th inning. Orioles tied it up in the 9th, and here we go to the 12th.
Looks like he's stepping it up a little bit. Hasn't played a lot coming back. Blaine Hardy coming off. Been pitching very well. Last 5 outings, no earned runs. 3.2 innings pitched. He's walked 1, struck out a couple. Throwing the ball very well.
Chris Davis will get it started now in the 12th. It'll be Davis, Scope, and Castillo. 8 runs, 14 hits, Orioles. The Tigers 8 runs, 12 hits. There's a high drive to left center field. Collins on the move to the track, to the wall. It's going to carry out and gone. Opposite field home run for Chris Davis, and the Orioles have the lead.
He's got huge power out that way. Ball's about 3/4 the way out over the plate. He just goes with it.
3rd home run of the night for the O's.
Looks like something off speed that didn't do much.
Collins simply ran out of room. Jonathan Scope stands in, looks at a strike.
So what? They score 1, we score 2.
That's how it works. That's how you win. Oh, look out on the backswing. McCann got drilled.
Good thing he's got the full helmet on right here. You can see on the backswing with the bat. Scope.
Ouch.
Gonna be tough to be a catcher.
What's worse, that or a foul tip? They both hurt.
Depends where you get hit at.
Scope has a walk tonight, otherwise 0 for 4. Little chopper to third, foul. That is 15 hits now for the Orioles.
Talk about the third home run. These guys, you know, two of the home runs at the top of the zone. Trumbo's up and out of the zone. Oppo. Chris Davis up and away, and he goes to left center field.
So the Tigers using Hardy here in the 12th, and the lefty Davis homers against him. Tigers using 4 relievers tonight. Here's the 1-2. Got another piece of it to stay alive.
So McCann caught another foul tip there. Tigers will have McCann, Iglesias back up to the top. Ian Kinsler. You got to cut it off right here.
Swing and a miss. And Scope is dusted, 1 gone. He'll bring up Castillo.
Kind of the same location that Chris Davis hit the ball out, up and away. Scope can't catch up, 1 down.
Nights like tonight, when you go deep into games in the 12th inning here this evening, you feel for the catcher and the home plate umpire. They've been up and down all night.
Got to find a way to have some energy. Been disappointed in the 9th, top of the 9th, when Trumbo hit the home run. Chris Davis has done the same. He's got to find a way to fool yourself, trick yourself, push to the end. Believe that you're going to come back.
That's what Ian Kinsler was talking about last year when I asked him how he plays so many games and how in the month of August and September you find a way to just kind of dig down when you're really tired, and that's exactly what he said. You find ways to trick yourself.
Or if you see a teammate, got to say something to cheer him up. Just tell a joke. Jump his butt, you know, something.
2-1 on Castillo. 2-2. It's been a wild one here tonight. The Orioles led 7-1. Tigers came back to lead 8-7. Orioles tied it in the 9th, and they lead it now in the 12th.
Stay tuned. The Tigers are going to score 2 and win the game.
That, sir, is one prediction that I hope comes true. Bouncing ball left side. Romine can't handle it. Try to play it off to his left, and Castillo is aboard.
Had to go far to his left. Looks like the ball just bounces up a little bit. Can't handle it cleanly.
Here's Trey Mancini. They've ruled that an error on Romine.
Yeah, I probably should have had it.
There's a line drive to right field. That ball is going to get down. Castillo heading to third base, and he is in there standing up, and now the Orioles trying to tack on here. First and third, 1 out.
Orioles remain really aggressive, hitting the ball with authority.
It is the 16th hit for the Orioles tonight.
Hardy knocked in 2 of the 7 runs in that third.
I don't know if he would safety squeeze to get the one more safety run, where he would push it towards second base. J.J. Hardy, he wants to hit the ball.
Hardy homered in the third.
Double play depth.
Strike call. Now it's 0-2. Castillo at third base, Mancini at first. Tigers trying to make sure it stays a 1-run deficit.
Get that double play right here.
Popped up. First base side, Cabrera is not going to have room. Back into the dugout and the seats.
Somebody chirping at Miggy over there.
He's chirping right back. Machado.
Back in the olden days, they would have a bunch of guys, they'd help you so you didn't fall into the dugout, but they didn't have the poles like they do now.
Little chopper to the shortstop. Iglesias going to throw to second, one, relay to first. Not in time.
That was a good try right there.
And Iggy almost turned that thing. It's another RBI for Hardy.
Well, he turns this quick. Look at how quick he turns it. And Kinsler had a pretty good turn too.
Lightning quick hands.
J.J. Hardy got down the line.
What's going on now? Fielding Culbreth is calling the umpires in. They want to check the slide at second.
Yeah, that's what Brad is, because maybe he went out of the way and it's an illegal slide, and you get to get the double play.
Double play, right?
It's a good challenge. You got nothing to lose.
No, worth a shot. We'll see and take another look at it.
Does he get into him too much? I didn't think he did.
No. Do you think?
He went over the bag. No, I saw. Where did I see that the game ended the other day on a play?
The Cubs game, right?
Went across the bag. Yeah, I have a hard time believing they would call him out, but I've seen crazier things happen. Yeah, it was the Cubs game. The game ended. And you had a lot of people chirping about how the rules, I mean, it's the rules, the rule.
It is, and I think Joe Madden was complaining about the spirit of the rule, but by the letter, the umpires, and Madden, he even said the umpires made the correct call.
Almost nobody would think that that call should have been reversed from what it was. I mean, I don't like the rule, but it is the rule. Safe.
Safe. So that'll be a big insurance run now. 10-8 is our score. Third RBI of the night for Hardy.
Almost marginal.
10-8 ball game now, and that'll bring up Seth Smith. One minute, 7 seconds on that slide rule at second. And Smith looks at a strike. Ooh, look out, right back up the middle off of Hardy into center field. Another rocket.
I tell you, Baltimore's hit at least five balls up the middle of tonight's game, and that is a good approach. Not pulling off the ball. Those are rockets. You better get your head around. Thankfully, nobody got hurt.
Chuck and duck. Hardy threw the glove up. Yeah.
Happens quick.
Man.
It'll keep the inning going now for Jones.
Nobody warming in the Tigers bullpen.
Adam Jones, a single and a double in this game. Ball one. It'll make it 17 hits now for the Orioles.
Ten runs on 17 hits. Tigers 8 runs on 12 hits and do have an error.
Good pitch.
One of those came around and scored here at the top of the 12th.
That equals a season high for the Orioles, 17 hits. In fact, it's the 3rd time they've done that this year. High again, 2-1.
They swing it. 24 pitches for Blaine Hardy. This inning goes on. He's going to have to get somebody up.
Here's the 2-1. Big swing there by Jones. 2-2. Home run by Davis started things off. An error by Romine, a single by Mancini, and a fielder's choice ground ball by Hardy. Scored the 2nd run of the inning.
3 home runs for Baltimore. Trumbo, Davis, J.J. Hardy.
Line drive to left. That's going to be a base hit. They're going to try and score another run. Upton's throw to the plate, and it's not in time. An RBI single for Adam Jones. Three-run ball game now as Hardy comes in to score.
Rich Doobie coming out to try and get out of this inning. Again, the Tigers have Anibal just got up. Anibal Sanchez. Baltimore scored 7 in the 3rd, and they're trying to have another big inning when the Tigers have scored 3 already.
So as they talk about that, we'll tell you about this. Thursday on FS1, it's a battle of the power hitters when Aaron Judge and the Yankees take on Eric Hosmer and the Kansas City Royals. Coverage begins Thursday at 7 Eastern on FS1.
Just looking at a couple of things out of this game. It is a long game, and it's a bummer because you had the lead, but
Machado hits one deep to right field. Martinez going back to the wall to make the catch. That'll end the inning, but 3 runs in for the Orioles.
Tigers can have a big inning of their own.
Bottom of the 12th, a 3-run inning for the Orioles. And now Ryan Flaherty will take over at second. Tigers down to the final at bats now, as it'll be James McCann, Jose Iglesias, Ian Kinsler. McCann 2 hits in this ball game, both singles.
Sounds like a broken record, but you got to get a couple of guys on. They're only 3 runs down. They've come back in the 7th inning with 4 off JD Martinez. Also scored 3 in the 3rd after the Orioles had scored 7.
And the first one is in for a strike on McCann.
Hart continues to throw strikes. Tigers had a great opportunity in the previous inning. 2nd, 3rd, Jay Up struck out. Tyler Collins flew out to the right fielder, Seth Smith.
That'll sail low and away, 1-1. Donnie Hart came on in the 11th inning and got a fly ball out from Collins to end the threat. Tigers left him loaded in the 11th. In fact, they had 2nd and 3rd, 1 out, but could not score the game winner. There's a drive to left field. That ball is going to get down and go up against the wall. McCann takes the turn, motoring to second, and he is in with a double.
That's a start.
Leadoff 2-base hit for James McCann.
If the Tigers can tie this up, you can look at McCann's swing right here. They've down to 1 pitcher. So the Orioles are kind of in bad shape should the Tigers get something going here.
Here's Iglesias.
Take a strike here. Make him throw strikes, get some pressure on him.
Ball 1.
You know, the first thing they're saying is you can't walk this guy.
2 out of 5 tonight for Iglesias, both singles. Lined out in his last at bat to the shortstop. Yeah, it's in there. A strike, 1-1.
A lot of energy behind that screen. You see that? Fans are trying to get the Tigers to get her going. So they got a couple guys on the bench, but they're Donnie Hart's on the mound. O'Day's gone. Gibbons is gone. Brock's gone. Asher's gone. They got Richard Blyer, the only pitcher left.
Low ball 2.
Been here for 12. Let's go.
Tigers have 13 hits of their own now, down by 3, but a leadoff double by McCann here in the 12th. Bouncing ball right side, Flaherty. Iglesias is out, advanced the runner, 1 gone.
Well, again, you need 1 more runner on to get a home run within tying this game. I was noticing that Baltimore's infielders playing back on the corners. Good time to drop 1 down. Do anything to get that tying run to the plate. Keep an eye on, they're playing in at first here off of Ian Kinsler. Iglesias had a chance and they were both back.
Ian, 1 hit tonight, a double. Ball 1.
You can see that Hart really tries to keep the ball down. Doesn't really give in, likes that side of the plate. Be his glove side.
Kinsler, ground ball, base hit up the middle. And the Tigers are back to within 2. An RBI single for Ian.
11-9 ball game.
Got the tie run to the plate. Watch Ian doesn't try and pull it. Straight up the middle. Notice that Baltimore has used that same approach. Stay up the middle of the diamond. Rewarded with a nice base hit. Kicks off the side of the mound. And bring up Nick. Looking to tie it up. Stay close to first base. Cannot get doubled off.
Romine shows bunt and looks at a strike.
That's right. Romine came into the game for Nick for defensive purposes. Pull that infield in by the fake bunt, and then I'll hit it by him.
Romine 0 for 1 with the ground ball. The 0-1. Off the end of the bat, 0-2.
Little change up right there.
Cabrera waiting on deck. One and two the count.
Romy usually a little better from the other side of the plate, being a switch hitter, but nevertheless still swings it pretty good from the right side as well. You can see he's going through a little key in his head right there. The start of his swing path.
Donnie Hart did not allow a run in the month of April. 12 consecutive scoreless appearances to begin the year. Tigers have gotten a run against him here in the bottom half of the 12th.
Throws a lot like Blaine Hardy, to be honest with you. He's keeping the ball down though.
Now the 1-2. Line drive, base hit, right field. Romine singles, and now the tying runs are on. And you've got Cabrera coming up.
Simo's got Miggy. Game winner right here.
Cabrera 1 for 3, 2 walks, also hit by a pitch.
No action.
And some pacing in the Baltimore dugout now. Tying runs on, winning run at the plate.
Like I said, he's not in great position, and the Tigers could tie this game up. The Tigers have more pitching than he does. I think you can look in there and see that grip in that glove.
Strike one on Cabrera. Orioles scored 3 in the top of the 12th. Tigers have come back with 1 in the bottom. They have the tying runs on.
Now you want to look in that glove if you're Ian Kinsler. See if you can see the grip on the pitch. Sometimes you can relay that sign.
One ball, one strike.
We'll get in there nice and tight. Sometimes they set it and then change it on the way to the plate, and it appears that Hart just sets it and leaves it. Now everybody doesn't do this, but gives you the edge if you can find a way to relay it. It's a change-up grip. Let's see if he stays with it.
1-2 on Miggy. Well, there are 25,109 in attendance here tonight. A good portion of those have stuck around, hoping for another comeback for the Tigers in the 12th. Got a rally visor there. Here's the 1-2. Line drive, base hit, right field. Kinsler rounding third. He'll come around to score. It's a one-run ball game.
Cabrera gets it done.
Miggy goes down and gets this, another changeup. This is a real good send by Clarke over at third base. The reason being, he figured Seth Smith would not throw the ball home and let both runners advance, but it does take away the force out. If Kinsler stays at third, there's a force out. At home, they've taken that away, so the Tigers are in business here.
What a back and forth ball game this has been. There's the last man standing in their bullpen. Blyer is warming up.
Richard Blyer, another lefty.
Here is Avila. Tying run is second.
Jay up could get another chance. Alex, go ahead and end it if you want.
Avila had a pinch hit double in the 11th. (11-10) ball game. Fouled away, 0-1. (11 runs on 18 hits for the Orioles, 10 runs, 16 hits for the Tigers.
Look at the defensive lineman. No shift here. Outfield, everybody straight up.
Now the 0-1.
Alex looks like he's picking him up pretty good there.
Hart now has thrown 24 pitches.
Romine down at second. Miggy at first.
Let it go outside, 2-1.
Well, if he walks, the bases loaded. Whoever's got the best curveballs coming into this game for the Orioles. So they got Jay up on the curveball last time, the sliders. Jay up's going to redeem himself. How many points do I get if he gets a granny?
800. I may have overstated it a bit. 2-1. To center field at a line. It's going to drop. Base hit. Romine comes around to score, and the Tigers have tied it up. Avila gets it done again. Man, some big at bats in this inning.
See, I was forcing myself to say it. There we are, tied up. Alex, 2 big hits off the bench.
That's going to be it for the left-hander. Romine racing around with a tying run.
Good turn.
Boy, 2 sparkling comebacks tonight for the Tigers. Hart is done for the evening, and the Orioles are using their final pitcher. Blyer comes in. Stay with us. We'll be back. 11, the Tigers have a chance to win this ball game now, and this is one of those games, Gibby, where you just look at it and you say, all right, you got the big comeback from the Tigers with the grand slam from Martinez, but they fell behind a couple of times late in this game, and they kind of picked themselves up.
And it's a downer when you give up the lead like that after you're up 8-7, and then it happened again in this last inning of the Tigers battle. I'm telling you, I was forcing myself to say, we can do it, but that's what you have to do, and the Tigers have responded great. This would be a great win if they can get it done right here.
All right, they still have some work to do here, and they'll try and get it done against the new left-hander, and that is Richard Blyer.
This is the last pitcher, 87 mile an hour in the fastball, throws it about 51% of the time, and throws a cutter. Also a change. I got to believe they're going to try and put some type of wrinkle. You can see his whip 167. So it looks like he's walked a few guys as well. Come on, J.Up.
Upton trying to win it. Cabrera the runner at second. And J.Up looks at a ball inside 1-0.
Little gapper here. Got to check Miggy, make sure he gets a good secondary lead down there. Got to score, Miggy. Don't try and pull it, J.Up. Easy for me to say, I know.
Ball 2.
Another cutter, or was that a slider? But they're going to try and get J.Up to get himself out again. I don't think they'll give in, even with the base open. I don't think they really care if they load him up, even though you know who's in the on-deck circle.
That would be J.D. Martinez. Ooh, swing and a miss. 2-1.
Seriously, so if he gets the game winner, is that double?
Triple.
Quadruple?
I'll give you anything you want.
Just as long as we win. You heard it. Mario said he'd give me 10 of his points if we win. That's fair.
No, I didn't say that. There's a chopper to the shortstop. Flagged by Hardy. 1, relay to first. Got him a double play. Ooh, I don't know. Hold everything. They called him out at first base. Brad, I'm sure, is going to want to hope that the umpires will look at this.
I think he's safe.
Yeah, he's safe.
That's a quick one. Brad came right out right away. J.Up scooted down there as fast as he could. You can see he just wasn't on a perfect stride. Had to chop it a little bit, but I thought he beat it.
So the umpires will look at this. Upton appeared to beat it. It would keep it going for J.D. Martinez.
Doesn't seem like this should take that long.
Crew chief review, and they say safe.
See if the Orioles hold him. I'd be surprised if they did. I would not go if they did not hold him. They put him on. They're loading him up.
Another walk for J.D. Martinez, the second intentional walk. He has walked 4 times in this game. And they're going to try Collins.
Yeah. If you're Collins, you might want to square around or distract him. Maybe give a little break for the third, try and unnerve him a little bit. Maybe you can chuck one to the backstop as well. You want to put pressure on this kid.
Tyler was up there in the 11th inning with a chance to win it. He's got a chance here in the 12th. And a bouncing ball to second. Flaherty has it. And that'll end the inning. But the Tigers tie it up. They scored 3.
And it's a tie game.
Ball. It looked, for all intents and purposes, like the Tigers might pull this thing out in the 7th when J.D. Martinez hit a grand slam to give the Tigers an 8-7 lead. But down to their final outs. Mark Trumbo with a blast off Justin Wilson to tie the game and send it to extra innings. In the 11th, Davis with a blast. Orioles back on top. They'd score a couple more times, had an 11-8 lead, but the Tigers answered in the bottom of the 12th with 3 runs of their own, and we play on in a game that started on Tuesday night and has made its way into Wednesday morning, Simo.
We got ourselves a slugfest. Guys, listen. Give both of these teams a lot of credit. They will not quit. They continue to go after each other. This is exciting. Has the game been long? Absolutely. But this is exciting baseball.
They're going to run out of pitchers. The Orioles have used their final pitcher, and here comes the Tigers. Frankie Rodriguez on now to hopefully end this ball game at some point, Mario?
All right, yeah, we'll see what can happen here, Mick. Frankie Rodriguez trying to get 3 outs here in the 13th.
And he's a good guy to be on the mound. He got removed from his closer's role, so he's got plenty of experience in this role. Throwing the ball good in his last 2 appearances, and get an opportunity to shut these Orioles down. Tigers go on and win in the bottom of the inning.
Ball 1 to Mark Trumbo, who gets it started. 18 hits for the Orioles, 17 for the Tigers. 11-11 game in the 13th. How's this to start the homestand?
Yeah.
Here's the 1-0. 2-0 on Trumbo. Most hits in a game for the Tigers, 24 in that April game against Seattle here. There's the strike. 2-1. Trumbo hammers one toward right center field. That'll get down. It's going to be cut off at the warning track by Collins, but it's going to be a leadoff double for Mark Trumbo.
Tell you what, it was a good thing that Trumbo wasn't watching that, because that relay throw was mishandled. Trumbo 150th double of his career.
It's going to bring up Chris Davis. 19 hits now for the Orioles. Davis hit the home run in the 12th, one of the 3 runs they scored. He hit it against the lefty Blaine Hardy. That's going to get away from McCann, go all the way to the backstop, and advance Trumbo to third.
Yeah, Frankie's not comfortable on that mound right now. He's really misthrown 2 balls. This one to the backstop. You can see it's a changeup. McCann tries to get over in front of it. Can't do it. And at third, Tigers are going to have to bring the infield in with nobody out.
It's 1-0 on Davis. High drive in the air to right field. Way back, and that ball is way gone. A towering home run for Chris Davis, his 2nd in as many innings. And the Orioles are back in the lead. This is something else, man.
It is. The Tigers got 3 in them to win the game. Frankie got behind in the count. Just throws a changeup, and Davis is sitting on it right there, 85 miles an hour down, and then he crushed this.
Maybe he launched that thing. It's a majestic home run. Orioles back on top, 13-11. Strike called.
Flaherty's first at bat. A little bit outside. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Yeah, Frankie's trying to throw the fastball. Is not locating it. It's off the corner. The changeup they're sitting on, and he does not have the depth that he normally has. In the curveball he missed with badly. So he's kind of into a corner right now. Kind of like to stay with the heater. Continue to try and locate it. Move it around. Try and really reestablish that so the off-speed pitches are more effective.
Orioles have hit 4 home runs tonight, 2 of them for Davis, and both of them in extra innings.
One was up and away, one was down and in. Strong gentleman there.
Here's the 2-2. Low ball 3. 3-2 now on Flaherty. Tigers have used everybody but Sanchez tonight. The Orioles have gone with everyone.
Sanchez has been up 1 time. I don't think he was hot, but just looking ahead. These teams have to play again tomorrow. You know that Bell is definitely not going to be able to throw tomorrow.
Swing and a miss. Down he goes.
There you go.
How about a game summary here tonight? A lot has happened. How about this? 37 combined hits.
24 left on base. Tigers have come back from 6 runs and 3 runs. Lots of with an at bat. 13 pitchers used. 23 hitters with an at bat. My.
Castillo takes ball 1.
So I mean that's.
Well, you want a bit of hope? How about this? You'll have the same 3 starting the 13th.
As the previous inning, and we got 3 out of that.
Now the 1-0. Ball high to Castillo. 2-0.
So Orioles have Kim. They've got 3 position players, no pitchers. Tigers have 1 pitcher left, period.
Ball high. Kim, Joseph, and Pena remain for the Orioles. Here's the 3-0. And Castillo takes a strike on the outer edge.
What if they have a metric of umpire zone changes when you get into late games like this?
That's a really good question. I would think that, I don't know, human nature would say that maybe it does. That is outside, ball 4. Double homer and a walk now in the inning for the Orioles against K-Rod. Here's Mancini.
Get out of this inning, need a double play. James McCann started off with another double. Be on our way.
Swing and a miss.
Looks like K-Rod has gone to more fastballs, right around 88 to 90 miles an hour. That one had a little movement on it.
K-Rod seemed to have a little bit more velocity in his last outing. Here's the 0-1. So Frankie now will throw his 20th pitch. Blyer, the last man standing, had to come on and get the Final out. Final 2 outs. There's a ground ball to third. Romine to second one. Here comes your relay. It is not in time.
Guy runs pretty good.
Yeah, man.
Dug it out.
Got down there quickly.
Clearly beat it out, didn't he? Yep. That'll bring up J.J. Hardy.
Oh, that's a pretty good play there by Kinsler.
Yeah, he tried to cheat. He can do that now. It's, you know, down there at the second base, you know you can't get hit, so you can try and get across that bag quicker.
Hardy, the batter.
That's outside.
Ball 1.
Boy, that's a tight zone there. Called that pitch several times. 1 for 6 with the solo shot in the third. 3 RBI and a couple of runs.
Runner goes. Bouncing in, throw down to second.
Oh, had him, but it hit him on the arm.
Stolen base Mancini.
Yeah, Frankie was about a 1.5, 1.6 there. Pretty hard to stop a guy from stealing when it's that slow. Can with a good throw right on the money. Tough pick.
The 2-0.
Base.
Hardy has driven in 3 runs tonight. He homered back in the third, a 7-run third for the Orioles. Looked like they were in a cruise tonight, but Tigers came fighting back. Another block down there by McCann. 3-1.
Frankie, 935 games in his career. It's a lot of innings.
Here's the 3-1 coming home to Hardy. 3-2. K-Rod began the year as the Tigers closer and then lost it after back-to-back walk-off losses in Oakland on the last road trip, and that's when Justin Wilson took over.
Just has not had the effectiveness, has not had the life on his pitches. Still working hard, and it's tough to deal with. You're late in your career. Reinvent yourself again.
Popped him up. Shallow left field. Upton coming on. And that'll end the inning. Orioles get 2. We go to the bottom of the 13th. JD has excelled in these spots. High drive in the air to deep right center field. Track, wall, grand slam! There was some magic earlier in the ball game tonight. The grand slam by JD Martinez. Do we have more magic here in the 13th?
Yes, we do. Believe it.
Well, you called it in the 12th. It'll be the same three: McCann, Iglesias, and Kinsler to face Blyer, the lefty.
Just got to get one on base, tie and run to the plate again. It's the same drill. Come back several times tonight. You know, Blyer's saying, I can't walk this guy. Can't let him get on base. Keep the pressure on the pitcher.
Swing and a miss. Big rip there by McCann. 13 runs, 20 hits, Orioles. 11 runs, 17 hits, Tigers. There have been 25 men left on base tonight.
One error. Big one for the Tigers. Got 3 runs, did the Orioles in that inning. One of them earned. 3 runs in the 12th, 4 in the 7th. Big comebacks. In the 7th, went up by 1 run. Tied it in the 12th. Look at these. Got some negative motion going there.
McCann 3 hits, 2 singles and a double. Two and 2.
Blyer 86 miles an hour on the fastball. Cutter is his other big pitch, 85 miles an hour. Throws that about 35% of the time. And the changeup.
Swing and a miss, and McCann is out on strikes. 1 gone. These are the types of games where sometimes you're forced to make a move just to get a fresh arm up here from the minor leagues.
Yeah, both teams may be looking at that. Because they'll probably be okay for tomorrow. They've got Michael Fulmer going. They can get a deep game out of him, get a win. They might be able to stave it off for another day.
Iglesias grounds it foul.
If the Tigers feel they do not have enough for tomorrow, they would, somebody that they could option out, go down to Toledo, they'd bring an arm up. Tell you what, if you're in the minor leagues for the Tigers right now and you're a relief pitcher, there's plenty of opportunity. Be patient, throw the ball well, be ready for the call.
0-2 the count. Iggy ground ball, diving, sprawling stop Flaherty, who throws him out. 2 gone.
Pretty good play right there, hit it on the button.
Well, this was our advanced stats night, analytics night, and we told you earlier in the game about the history of analytics. Well, the history of this broadcast began on May 16th at 6 p.m. It is now May 17th.
Well, there you have the facts. And it's been 2 separate telecasts, it seems like.
I would agree. Still need that 1 base runner to give the Tigers a chance here. 2 outs now for Kinsler. Ball 1.
Kinsler and Romine get on. Miggy, game winner.
Fouled away. 1 ball, 1 strike on Kinsler. Ian had that big RBI single in the 12th, his 2nd hit of the night. Strike call.
Oh boy.
Ball was inside.
Yep, that was he missed. He's missed 3 or 4 tonight.
That puts Kinsler in a hole now, 1-2. Got to battle out of it.
Wants the change up here.
Ground ball back up the middle. Again, a sprawling play, but no play. Kinsler will reach with 2 outs.
Ooh, that was close, but Ian beats it out. Shows he can't get the ball out of his glove. It's Flaherty, I mean. Tries to get up quickly and make the play. Knows Kinsler's running. Tigers have life.
Base hit for Kinsler, his 3rd hit of the night. Romine, can he keep it going?
Get out of here.
Long run, and Smith can't get there. Out of play.
Like to see Miggy come up with a couple guys on.
That's the plan. Romine singled in the 3-run 12th. Didn't start this game, came on as a defensive replacement for Castellanos late.
Wouldn't be surprised if Romine dropped one down here.
Swing and a miss, tied him up.
That's a nasty cutter right there. Ball just cut right underneath his hands. Just right at the back leg. That's a good one. He's going to get another one.
Just got a piece of it.
Well, I think they start the game with 12 dozen balls. They're probably on their second 12 dozen.
Gotta be, don't you think?
Yeah.
And again the 0-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Romine.
Keep showing that ball in there. Get on that plate. Let it nick you.
Take one for the team. Get Cabrera up there. He's lurking on deck. Runner goes on 1-2, and a bouncing ball to second. Should do it. Flaherty. And the Orioles win a wild one here tonight, 13-11 in a ball game that took 5 hours, 19 minutes. Now we send you to the Call Sam Studios. Mickey York standing by with Tigers Live postgame.
Yeah, time for Tigers Live to go to work, Mario. Coming up, the Tigers fought hard all night long, but boy, they had some missed opportunities. We'll look back at the chances that they had. The bullpen good, the bullpen bad, the highlights and lowlights from their night. And Brad Ausmus puts this evening's marathon into perspective when Tigers Live comes your way next.